Hey, emo mfrag cannon father m. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that one. M guy, Taylor Paper Friso Vandenbrand and emo mfrag again. Uh, am I slightly insane perchance? No, no. I mean, I don't expect this to go particularly well. I just kind of wanted to stream something. Didn't have any ideas in particular. Um, I mean, like, I'm not gonna sit here and like grind this non-stop until I win. It's just, something to do. Is it okay if you do your homework while the stream plays in the background? Are you still able to focus on your homework? You want to make sure you do your homework well. I mean, as long as you can still do your homework, that's fine. But I don't want you getting sidetracked and distracted. Hey, Galaxy Studios. Okay. Well, I've still got the random 1 HP template character that I made like 2 years ago. Let's see. Temple of the Mushroom. Temple of the Mushroom. How's the in-game audio? Is it a bit quiet? Like the music? Sounds a bit quiet to me. Yeah, there we go. In-game's a little quiet? Okay, I can tone it up a bit. What's this stream about? I'm just gonna do some 1 HP hardcore get fixed boy runs. I mean, it's like I said, I don't think it's gonna go that well, but it should be entertaining at least. My voice is quiet? My voice doesn't look very quiet. I mean, my mic volume doesn't look that low. I mean, I could turn it up a little bit, but usually whenever people end up saying that, I will then turn up the volume, and when I go back and listen to the recording, my mic is like peaking. Okay, what was it? Mushroom? Temple of the Mushroom. Temple of the Mushroom. You're at 100 volume and it's a little hard to hear me? It shouldn't be. It doesn't seem to be. Is your, like, YouTube volume set high? Like the little thing in the bottom left? The volume thing? It seems like for most people it's fine. Okay, let's go. Okay, well, ideally I would get money to buy Pig Von Yardis from the Prodigal in order to get a gun day one. Now, odds of that happening, not consistent. It's going to come down to whether we get lucky with coins or get a mimic spawn, or maybe get a golden slime once I start ascending. The 16 Rangers gimmick streams were quiet too. Okay, no they were not. Like, I've listened back to these streams, they were not quiet. In fact, if anything, they became too loud, because, they were, like, a decent volume at first, and then I started, like, peaking my microphone when someone said it was quiet, and I turned it up. Okay, please no bat. Bat would be inconvenient. 2 gel, not great for getting somewhere high. I'll just sit up here and let the traffic go by. My quietness is loud. Can I turn it down a little bit? I'll just try turning down my quietness later. Second slime back there. A lot of slime today. This will probably be enough gel. I want to get enough to get out of the underworld and get to somewhere that I can get a bow, ideally. Didn't get much wood, food, or really anything, which kinda sucks. No coin portal, no mimic, 1 pepper. How many attempts do you think it's going to take? Oh, I mean, I'm not going to try to finish it that hard. I was just going to do it today because I wanted something to stream and it seemed fun. Is it if I die the stream ends sort of deal? That depends how long it takes. I mean, just stream for as long as I feel like. Silver coin. Yeah. How far do I want to commit? I might get lucky with the mimic on the way back. I want at least like 3 food items would be great. More is better, but ugh. Please no bat, please no bat, please no bat, no bat. Okay, 1 plus a pomegranate that dropped, I think. You don't have a hunger food debuff? No, I do. But as part of 1 HP, your UI is broken. You can only see your buffs and debuffs here. So I have 5 minutes until I get hungry, and then 8 minutes before I would start starving after that. Given the fact that we have almost no food, we'll probably have to eat food in maybe 10 minutes to try to conserve hunger. How far do you think you'll get? I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of RNG that would lead to unavoidable deaths, particularly with things like worms. If a worm shows up and you don't have a recall potion, you kind of just die. There's not really anything you can do about it. I think fun and get fixed boy go along well. I said lighthearted. I don't know if I said fun. I don't think this is too bad. Yeah, I'm broke. Straight up from spawn looks good. Okay, if I get lucky, I could get some traps that I could come back and sell to try to get a big Vanyata. Getting Pouty Bullets day 1, that's a big chunk of Crimtane. Pouty Bullets day 1 would be very, very good, so I'd really like to do that. But only so much control I have. It's a bird. Okay, recall potion's great. Gotta be careful with random pockets of crispy honey here. We can just go straight up. Okay, lead, I'm gonna need that. Because any chest can contain a gas trap, and a gas trap will just instantly kill me. So, unless I have a bucket of honey to nullify poison before I open a chest, I will just die. And lead lets me get that. There's probably enough for a lead pickaxe here too, which would be nice. Will Skeletron spawn position possibly kill you? You can spawn Skeletron from below. Skeletron's not anytime soon though. I mean, NPCs coded to die night 1. NPCs are coded to die night 1. Every NPC that spawns in the world will be killed. Let's see. It's 15 for an anvil, 21 for a bucket, 30 for a pickaxe. So that's 51. I get a bow too. That's another 7 bars, which is 21, so 72. I think we're just gonna give up on getting a gun. I guess this way. Isn't this playthrough fully luck-based? There's a lot of luck involved, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not expecting this to go particularly well. It just seemed like something to do. I wanted to stream something. I didn't have any particular ideas. I had a couple of ones, but didn't really like any of them. I was considering like a trap-only playthrough, explosive traps only, which, nah. I was thinking about Playing some other games, but I kind of felt like playing Terraria, but I didn't really know what I wanted to do in Terraria. So I'll just pick something random. I should get some rope coils. Chest, but I can't open it. Only got a scepter from killing the princess? If only, they only drop in, that's awkward. Not the ice slime. The fact that we are underneath the snow biome. Okay, I will wall this off here and go up. Hungry, but I have 8 minutes before I need to eat food. So let me just remember to eat food before 8 minutes is up. I have very little food right now, so I want to conserve it. I saw grass to the left. I don't know if that means the forest is going to be to the left or if that's just a weird holdover. This minecart track is really inconvenient. I'm just going to build on top of it. Isn't snow biome better for early game? No. Because I can't... I don't have stone. And without stone, I can't make arrows. I can't make buckets. I can't really do anything without stone. So until I get there's very little that I can do. Okay. Yeah, biome's over here. Slime? No slime. Riverthorn, not fully grown. Ruby, not gonna be enough money. Slime, go bottom. I just need to get stone. Once I get stone, I can make a bow, and I can start killing these slimes to get more torches, which would be wonderful. I prefer to harvest that Shiverthorn once it gets seeds, because then I can start growing more for danger sense potions. Snowballs could be useful. I mean, there's stone here. I don't need to worry about snowballs. That's a miner or a torch guy? Torch guy. I really don't like using ash for platforms, but I don't have a whole lot of choice. Problem with ash is when you break it, nearby ash falls and can kill you. But I don't have enough other blocks to use that instead. Is this lawnmower only also? No. So 20 lets me get in a furnace, which is an anvil. And a lead bow and pickaxe. Extras just go into making arrows, which would be quite nice. How many arrows do I want? There's a big chunk of crimtane at the bottom, too. That'll be nice when I want to get a better weapon. Okay. Workbench. Furnace. Anvil. Bucket. Okay, I'll eat food now. Before I forget. Okay, and it's nighttime now. Lead bow. And pickaxe. And then I'll make a bunch of arrows. What are you gonna do if a worm shows up? I got a recall potion. That's about it. I mean, there's only so much you can do. Okay. Fun fact, if you block swap ash, it will stop nearby things from falling. This would be the safe option. So if you need to get through ash safely, you just block swap it. Does not sound fun. Okay, please don't do the weird thing that... Okay. Sometimes fighter-type enemies will just clip through one block gaps. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, I need to get to honey. Honey, I have 3 options. If I go up to the crispy honey layer just beneath the surface, there's frequently honey there. If I go far to the right, probably, the jungle will be there, and I can likely get honey from a beehive there. Or I can just try to meander into a pool of honey randomly. Sometimes there's hives down here, sometimes they're just scattered throughout the world. The jungle is the most consistent option. I do have a bow now, which makes getting through the snow biome feasible. At a Project Moon. Yeah, Bismarck mentions Project Moon games a lot. That's like the Limbus company things, right? A lot of wood chests. It'd be nice if I could open them. Like I said, I just wanted something, like, lighthearted to stream. Take my mind off some stuff. I would consider this lighthearted because there's no, like... I'm just playing the game. It's not... It's Eater of Souls could be important for a Macdusa summon later. No, it's just vibing. It doesn't really matter what happens. We're just here to hang out. Hey, why would I want to end the run? Let me get this water out of here before I get chilled. Let's sink down here anyway. Ugh, this is really awkward getting that little food. I'm not gonna end the stream because of a donation. I mean, if you want to give me money, that's nice, but I'm not gonna cancel my plans and what I was gonna do because you gave me money. The best thing to do here would just be to avoid altogether. You win 100% of the battles you don't take. $1,000? Like I said, I'm not gonna... You can... If you want to give me $1,000, sure. But I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing just because you gave me money. How long do you think this one is gonna last? I mean, depends if I get good RNG or not. This is pretty fortunate. Once I actually gain the ability to open these chests, it'll be wonderful. I don't want to get that close because those things can clip through walls. There's a pot slime. I got the snow. That's good. New blocks. When the time comes, I can pop a recall potion to get back home to get more things to eat. That is a boulder. I can jump up here. Block these off. Rubies. Beehive. Okay. Beehive next to a doubt trap. That's spooky. Doubt trap's up there. Wall you off. And then... Let's see, break you, break you. The reason I'm breaking these pots from a distance is because pot slimes exist. No way that even I can get in here. This should be safe. Geyser. Fun way to easily distinguish crystal boulders from actual ones. If you break one of the blocks beneath them, a real-life crystal will break, whereas a boulder will continue to exist. The boulders block off the boulders? The boulders aren't going to do anything. They'll only do anything if there's a way to trigger them, and there is not. I could deal with the lava with a... Is 2 bombs enough to get Crimtane? All the ones that I need? It's 21 blocks. It should be. Okay. Oh, next might fall. Is this beehive far enough away to not spawn queen bee? I'm pretty sure it is. Skeleton merchant? Skeleton merchant. He's throwing bones. That's not him getting hit. Skeleton merchant is more bombs. That bat doesn't follow me. Gas traps in the chest? Yes. I can't safely open chests until I get a bucket of honey to nullify gas traps. I know you can use auto pause, but that's kind of lame. He's got arrows too, that'll be nice. I don't want this slime killing him. Okay, let me deal with the slime. Pressure plates. You wanna do me a solid here, buddy? Do it on food. 6 minutes left. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. If I throw a bomb at the boulders, there'll be a longer delay. And that'll give me slightly more time to make sure I can recall to avoid summoning Queen Bee. Light torches. Those are useful to have. Sell this life crystal. No need to use it. Sell this geyser. Sell these pressure plates. Traps. And we'll get the rubies out of here. Okay. He's about to die. I need to get bombs. Bombs. Okay, in theory, it should work. In theory. Sure, Tohofen. I mean, let's see why not. In theory. Okay, nice. Queen Bee didn't spawn. I am going... Oh, fuck. Okay, well, best time for a worm to show up. The point where I have the means to deal with it. Might as well build some houses here, get a merchant. I mean, like I said, I'm not expecting this to actually succeed. I just think it would be entertaining to do for a day. Hunger, check my hunger. My hunger's fine. The player emotes when you go from one stage of hunger to the next one. So you can look at a little bubble that'll appear over your head to see when you're hungry. Besides, you have like 20 minutes before needing to eat food. Go eat something? No reason to eat something until you're actually hungry. Right now I'm peckish. Still have another 12 minutes before I'd start starving. Yeah, Hollowed Armor is very good. However, Hollowed Armor is post-Mechdusa, which is a little bit... I mean, by the time you're post-Mechdusa, most of the game is over. Generally, the most difficult part of hardcore runs is the beginning of them. Can you join? No. Sorry. You can join the stream chat, though. I mean, that's kind of like joining. I'm going to set this house up so that things cannot fall on my head when I return to spawn. Because when you're going upwards, stuff falling from above is generally the most dangerous threat. Let me do this. All this off here. And do something like that. Should do it. I'll make this a little bit further to the side so I have crafting space. Yeah. If you die, make a multiplayer world? Nah. Multiplayer is stressful enough. I'm doing this to relax. I don't have any chests, so there's not really much reason to do this right now. Bucket. Don't need honey. Potions, useless. Just gonna set up houses. Mushroom walls. Oil wood walls. Dirt walls. Ash wood walls. Clay pot. Let's see. 4 chairs. 3 doors. 3 tables. And walls. I mean, like I said, I'm just... The odds of this actually playing out well are very low. And I'm not going to, like, sit here and grind this nonstop until we succeed. Some mushroom walls in here. Get some boreal wood walls in here. Feels like gecko? Yeah, she's like 2 feet away from me right now. Do I like shooter games? Not huge on them in general. I mean, I'll play some FPS games. Oh god, what the hell did my mouth just do? But in general, I'm not huge on FPS games. Okay, should all be valid houses. Yep. Step 2 is getting food, because I have none in 18 seconds. Gets more gel too, which is nice. Did I play Half-Life that one time? Yeah, I played Half-Life 2 in all its episodes, and I don't know if I played Half-Life 1 on stream. I played Black Mesa on stream, but I didn't finish it. Yeah, see, that's the emote for when I'm hungry, but I still have another 8 minutes before I die when I'm hungry. Probably get a demolitionist, tax collector, guide, and merchant. Arms dealer would have been nice if we could have actually gotten powder bullets. Getting these low wood spawn rates will be nice because then I can actually get through these lava slimes. I should buy arrows from the merchant because I'm about to run out. Seen Wexel's like 2,000 attempts on Duke Fishron EX Legendary mode. I didn't really understand that sentence. No, I haven't. I don't know who Wexel is. Or what Duke Fishron EX is. Is that like a particular like mod that makes it more difficult? That's a modded boss? Okay. Burgers. I need more torches. That's Eternity mode? Okay. I haven't played Fogers. The only like large Terraria content mods I've played, I think, are Calamity and Thorium. Okay. Need to keep an eye out for mimics because it's easy to miss them. They blend into the color palette pretty well. They don't move. Usually, I'm like a T-Rex. I look for movement. If something's not moving, it's a lot more dangerous. Okay, 2 pomegranates. That's nice. Probably have 7 minutes before I need to eat. Progress mod Duke Fishron isn't that hard either. Is like EX, is that the Fergus Fishron, or is like a special version of it? You get 2 prize codes when you defeat Duke Fishron. Okay, I'll go ahead and eat this now before I forget. Duke Fishron EX has 300 million HP? Am I reading that right? I kind of glanced at that number. Okay, awkward spot to be in, underneath slimes. Jump it. Why am I doing this for myself? I was bored. I wanted something to do. Basically, every Fogos mod fight, pretty long and hard. Same. Yeah, Frogger's mod was something I've thought about trying before. It just never, like, super interested me. I mean, I'm not that big on Terraria mods in general. Wasn't the biggest fan of Calamity. I'm sure it's a fun mod. Might try it at some point, but it's just never been something I've, like, super been, oh yeah, I wanna try that. Okay, decent amount of food, we get more wood. That's nice. When you're doing hard runs, how do you normally stay emotionally detached and be patient with long grinds and failures? I just don't take them that seriously. I mean, if you aren't super invested in it, then it doesn't really bother you that much when you don't succeed at something. Like, usually I feel like I would get frustrated at things if I'm very invested in it and have spent a lot of, like, emotional and mental effort on something. But if you take it in just a much more casual way, it doesn't really matter if you succeed or fail, because it's not really the goal. Watch out for the random demon scythe behind you. That can only happen on the edges, which is why I've been very reluctant to spend time over there. Imps, bone serpents, demons, hellbats can spawn out there, and if they do, it's very difficult to survive, especially day one. Okay, let me go blow up this Crimtane. And let me also start block swapping this ash before I accidentally break it and kill myself. And let me also do this before I die. Let's see, I have plenty of gel. I can just use sticky bombs. No crispy honey, no crispy honey. I'm just going to turn into a Truman Show-esque stream where every single Terrarian is going to watch you with bated breath as you fight the Moonlord and after you defeat the Moonlord. I don't know how you would really do the Moonlord in this run without cheese. The Moonlord on Get Fixed Boy, especially in a small world, like your options are very, very sparse. Isn't Terraria Overhaul the equivalent of Better Than Wolves? Are Beanaid still OP and Get Fixed Boy? Strongest weapon in the game, yeah. Let's see. Do I have Topaz? I have one Topaz. I think a Crimtane bow is higher value than a Magic Luminescence right now. Oh, it's Godly too. That's nice. Big improvement. 2 minutes before we get to Peckish. I really would like to get honey so I can open all these chests. And I think that means we're off to the jungle. What if you did this in Calamity? I haven't really played Calamity's Get Fixed Boy. I heard it's a lot sillier. Do I have ice? I do have ice. Let me make some ice torches. Then make some frostburn arrows. Eat food, you'll starve in a minute? No, I get peckish in a minute. I'm really stretching my diet right now. I want like 800 calories a day. Molotov stack for you during the brain fight? I'm not sure I understand the question. Do you mean like on fire debuffs? Lemonade Fixed Boy is very funny to play. You can break game progression in the first boss you kill. That's nice. Calamity is big on its sequence breaks. Okay. I'm gonna go here. I'm trying to set this up in a way so that on subsequent trips up, I'm not going to die to something falling on my head. Which is a totally plausible outcome. Go to here. That's not the safest there, but Don't really have a good way to get rid of it right now. That was crispy honey I was going to do for a sec. Blizzard's a little bit annoying. A bit tough to see anything. I know I could turn off the Blizzard visual effects, I just don't really like to. I like the way they look. They're nice ambiance. Okay, bomb. Actually, how far did I get up there? Not really very far, now that I look at it. Dangerous up there. Oh, boy. I really need blocks. I'm just gonna start mining into this snow. Because I need stuff to block off enemies, and I don't want to use ash, because ash is inherently dangerous. By putting blocks over the rail, because there's crispy honey down there, and if I touch crispy honey, I instantly die. Pretty straightforward answer. So I fall and break these. That's dangerous. There's a hole here. Flying fish to my right. Oh, that's an umbrella slime. Less dangerous. Block off. I still think that's safe. Demon Eye down here, flying fish above. Not a whole lot I can do here. Wall this off and think about what I want to do. I want to get to the right there. I can't get through it with all this stuff up here, making it unsafe. Let me get more snow first, so I have stuff to work with. It's type 1 HP hardcore, you can't see the drowning UI? Yeah, but if I'm underwater, it's more likely I die to Charlie than drowning. Because you can't really have torches underwater. I feel like I can imagine luminescence at least. But you can kind of intuit the drowning timer. Hold on. Might got a little bit on focus there. How am I doing on food? 5 minutes till hungry. Okay, I think we just tunnel here. No smart cursor. Smart cursor dangerous near ash. Please not die. I don't plan on it. Not sure anyone plans on dying. I mean, I expect to, eventually. You know, death comes for us all. Potentially dangerous. Yes, dangerous. Wall off here. Less dangerous. Slopes are a big menace because enemies go down them a lot faster than you expect. Let me just wall off this entirely. I'm gonna play Ultra Kill once it fully releases. Yeah, I played Ultra Kill briefly. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. In a hot tub, when I hit 1,000 subscribers, and then possibly another stream after that. It was nice, but I was more interested in playing the game once it fully released, because it seemed like the type of game you get really into, right? And grind out, and I wouldn't want to do it the disservice of doing that before it fully releases, because then once all the content's in the game, I probably wouldn't be interested in trying it again. Sapphire's up there. Oh, thank you, Ultimate End. Thank you for the $50 in the Samurai Inu. Careful worm alert. No, that's the nice part of being in the snow biome, is worms don't spawn. Plenty of Shiverthorn. Nothing down there. Play true melee or no balls? Is that, like, an offer? Are you telling me that you'll, like, remove my balls if I don't do true melee? It's like, I'd rather not have that happen. Is it a threat? Okay. Undead Miner, strong option. Could be a bone pickaxe. It's not going to be a bone pickaxe, but it could. It could be a bone pickaxe. Okay, it's a steak. That's food. It's meat. I really don't like fighter-type enemies, because sometimes they'll just clip through one-block piles. Where am I from? The United States. True melee and 1 HP hardcore would need boss cheese. Yeah. You can true melee some regular stuff. I mean, I was killing slimes with my copper short sword earlier, but that mostly relies on stuff taking knockback, so you can interrupt their attacks. If stuff doesn't take knockback, like basically every boss, you really don't have good options. Mellow Fetid Bagnax and Psycho Knife. No cheese or no balls? I'd rather have no cheese. I mean, you can get, like... There's other foods you can eat, but... Yeah, I'd be fine with, like, going the rest of my life without cheese. I wouldn't like it, but... You know, given the alternative, I feel like it's preferable. The explosive bunny spam plus spawn control. Okay, man, I can't wait until I get, honey. Am I doing on food? Okay, yeah. Called it at the right time. What the hell was that noise? Did you guys hear that? Sounded like there was something off to the right here. Play Summoner / Ranger just so you don't interact with the mobs when your attention inevitably fails you. You always love the underground ice theme? It's really nice, yeah. Also, hey Nuzzle. It's the once in a blue moon where a stream moderator actually shows up. Why not get the chest? Because this is Get Fixed Boy, and any chest can just decide to have a gas trap in it. And if I open a chest with a gas trap in it, red pressure plate, hit, doubt trap, broke pots. Statue enemy, could be a wraith or pigron that spawned. Could be nothing. Sounds like a skeleton or undead Viking. I know you can do auto pause. Auto pause is just lame. You love me? Thanks, I guess. So Bazorf, I'd rather just get a bucket of honey. Is also the same for crates? No, crates can't have gas traps. God, that'd be fucking ridiculous if crates could have gas traps. Did you just hear that, or something like Minecraft subtitles? I heard that. Well, there was a pot that broke off to the side, and there aren't that many things that could spontaneously break pots without effort from the player. It wasn't a skeleton merchant because it broke too many at once. It sounded like it went in a straight line. This is Get Fixed Boy, so there were a lot of traps all over the place, including red pressure plates. The most likely thing is that a red pressure plate spawned, and the wire overlapped a lot of other stuff, including a doubt trap, and an enemy walked on the red pressure plate. It spawned a statue enemy, sounded like a skeleton or undead Viking, and then set off a doubt trap. We can see, because it'll be right over here. What's your opinion on is the best way to cowardly avoid touching mobs or bosses? Stay inside blocks. If you avoid, it's down here? I want to find where this was, because it happened somewhere over here. I see a... oh, it's probably up here. Yeah, red pressure plate, slime statue, hit a doubt trap, broke those pots. Technically speaking, there's a small chance that you just instantly die from that, because if it flies into a queen bee larva, you're just fucked. Slime? No slime. Okay, break you. There's a red pressure plate somewhere out here. I don't see where it... okay, it's up there by the pot. Okay, doubt trap disabled. Break the slime statue? Yeah, I got it. That's ash. Don't want that there. Life crystals free money. Jellyfish statue is not useful. How do you even deal with Plantero's random thorns? I'm sure I have a plan. I wrote like a document on how to theorycraft this. I can go through it. I don't actually remember what's on it. Pressure plates? Hooked up to nothing? Explosive trap? I don't know what that thing was leading to. It's not an exploding trap. Not a doubt trap. Maybe it's just world gen overriding it with something else. Maybe it was going left to a doubt trap that got overridden by the cavern. Yeah, I haven't read through this in a while. Let's see. Display capture, sure. Step 1, obtain consistent source of food. Demonite / Crimtane for Light's Bane, Magiluminescence Demon Bow. 5 Topaz. Underground Desert, get Magic Conch, get Extractinator, get Desert Fossil, get Boots. Skeletron, Conch to Ocean, make Safe Location, Reach Dungeon, make Arena, use Natural Biome, bottom should be flat and covered with lava at the exact depth, use Bone Javelins for kill. Will likely need Demolitionist to build Arena, cannot mine Evil Stone. 450 Bone Javelins to kill hands, have 20 at a time, 23 fossils, 10% chance, so 230 fossils on average. Hoik out the Old Man, use Invalid Platforms, trap him 5 blocks above lower minecart rail for summoning location, blow this up with Sticky Bomb after summoning, Darkcasters will hit me from it. Hammer instead, because of the way Darkcaster teleporting works in Skeletron fight, they won't teleport on Hammerwood blocks, they look for the next flat block beneath it. 31 block horizontal rail, 7 blocks past summoning point, 36 block long downward path, 32 long rail, 39 block rail, 8 blocks past, bumpers, whatever. Find natural wound, you nullify Darkcasters with doubt traps and timers, use Shimmer to get timers from shimmering inactive stone blocks. Get the Mechanic, because you need the Mechanic for the Wall of Flesh. By the wiring tools, but I can't get the Grand Design because there's no goblins because you're at below 200 HP. Build all the hard mode arenas, wire the Wall of Flesh arena to auto-kill it with explosives. There's specifications for Wall of Flesh arena. Imp statues to prevent imp spawns. I think I ended up going with Stormbow for Duke Fishron. Get Duke Fishron weapons. Kill Magdusa with Duke Fishron weapons. Use a teleporter way to dodge them. Get Steampunker for something. I don't even remember. Kill Plantera. Yeah. Enrager on the surface. You can use teleporters walking to the side. Avoids her leaf attacks. It's particularly consistent with hollowed armor, because sometimes it's a little bit inconsistent at first. Second phase, she just can't get up to you. With Golem, there was a whole elaborate setup with like lines of actuated blocks to destroy fireballs and shooting out with a razor blade typhoon, and it is a whole thing. Then you edge for the pillars. You kill the cultists with teleporters, whatever. You can make a mob switch for whatever. Then I think I was just gonna like projectile cap for the Moonlord because I didn't have any ideas there. It all works. It's just a bit much to do in sequence at once. I mean, I've individually, I'm fucked. Yeah, that was on me. I should have gone left and broken the snow. Okay, well, now we can potentially get a better start. I was too close to the pot. I know pots are deadly. I just wasn't really thinking about it dropping a bomb on top of me. Let's see. Well, this is why we paste in a new player. Hold on. Downloads. It's fine. I had a really bad start there. No gun, no food, no honey. So hopefully, next time it'll go better. Let's destroy Temple of the Mushroom. Another world. I mean, that's basically how any of these runs would end. It's never anything you would actually think is deadly. It's basically just small lapses in judgment. You stand a little too close to a pot. You forget to not stand in front of a pressure plate. Or sorry, a trap that could be wired up to a red pressure plate. An enemy clips through a block they shouldn't be able to clip through. Is your transmutation glitch? Nah. That wouldn't be fun. Well, I'm already feeling significantly better than I was earlier today, so that's an improvement. I do need to, like, look out. Sometimes crispy honey can just spawn on the ground down here, and if you touch it, you just die. And it's really difficult to notice crispy honey. I should have the space to just stun lock this slime. Any Star Cats? Oh, yeah. If you hit a bit too many slimes for me to get past, I'm going to wait for traffic to die down. Hardcore Legendary for the Worthy One, you've died at least 1,000 times. You got a Terra Spark boot for defeating the Eye of Cthulhu. Nice. Man, I'm comfortable with 2 slimes, but I keep getting just a bit too many here. Traffic is really rough today. Only bats drop lava? Yeah, lava slimes don't drop lava, but bats do. It's because lava slimes spawn at, well, world spawn. I don't like this. I don't like how many lava slimes there are. I mean, they're not dangerous. They just slow me down. I've gotten a fair amount of gel. I'm just going to head in the other direction. Because the odds of breaking through that are not good. Here's the rush traffic. It dies down eventually. That's the dream. Does not sound fun? I mean, I'm having a fine time with it. And the alternative was, like, laying in bed not doing anything today, so I think that's an improvement. I mean, lava slimes are only dangerous if you overextend, basically. You can very easily stun lock them. You can push them into a corner and stun lock them really easily. It's actually interesting. Making an Ashwood sword is a downgrade from the Copper Short Sword. Copper Short Sword actually cracked. It's a very powerful weapon. And Ashwood swords just deal worse DPS than a Copper Short Sword. Same with wooden swords. You can very easily stun lock slimes with a Copper Short Sword. With Ashwood stuff, it deals too much knockback. Also, getting a Reforge that buffs knockback is actually a downgrade, whereas stuff like Ruthless is better because it's easier to stun lock stuff with low knockback. Got more food, so that's already an improvement. No money, no mimics means getting a day 1 bullet is not likely. I jumped too early. Another funny thing, well, not funny, just interesting thing. Enemies take increased knockback from behind. You'll notice I'm not attacking slimes when they're jumping away from me, and that's because they get increased knockback. You can't actually stun lock them. Okay, my mic is falling. Let me be careful about that. Here, I do just enough knockback that I really need to get a new shock mount for my microphone. Just enough knockback that you can kind of juggle them in air. I'm probably safe in that hole, but I should be conservative. Yeah, I would have been safe in the hole. Yeah, that was my mic. That was my mic, shifting. It, like, got loose and just twisted to the side. It did sound a hell of a lot like a meow, though. I have enough money that I could sell you, get a gold, pig barn yada. Do I get lucky? Gambling? Gambling, 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 gambling. Okay, continue gambling. Gambling, 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 gambling. Okay. Continue gambling. Uh, 41 silver. I can sell food and fallen stars. Get another gold. 1, 2. Gambling, 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 gambling. 4. I can't afford that. I can't afford another one. But if I quickly make my way to the surface, I could potentially get some dirt traps to sell, get more money. I have until I have about 5 minutes left on my hungry timer before I have to get back. So I'm just going to try to quickly ascend here. Looks like I have decent odds of that. Pretty straight shot upward. I also might get lucky and find a golden slime or mimic, which would almost certainly get me enough money for it. The whole point of gambling is I'm looking for pouty bullets. Pouty bullets. Top right. Bait slime zombie down. Hold on. Careful around you. Careful around you. Better just get rid of you. Slime zombie get up there? Not sure he can. Bomb? Fallen star. Bomb, 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 bomb. Fuck him off. Bomb? No bomb. Gotta make my way up. Let's play with the trippy filter on. By this point, we would have stepped on crispy honey like 20 times. That's what torches help with. They clearly illuminate the mushroom layer and make it very easy to detect when there's crispy honey nearby. That and just a lot of practice identifying crispy honey. Yeah, so I had... Did that drop anything? Oh, it drops shurikens. Okay. One dart trap, that's 30 silver. It's a little bit slow getting up here. I've got about 3 minutes, I gotta hurry it up. Up here. Looks like there's a path to the right of this crispy honey. I really want those pouty bullets, because getting a flintlock pistol is so important. It's such a good weapon compared to a bow. Regular mushroom can be food? We'll have to get regular mushrooms for that. That is not safe, because that weird block clipping can kill you there. Okay, surface, but I have to dig through ice, which means gems. I might be able to get gems. Do you drink alcohol? And if yes, what's your favorite drink? I don't really drink alcohol. Okay, we're gonna do it. 5% chance I instantly die. Didn't instantly die. Recall potion, bombs, ice boomerang. It gives me a shot. Gambling, 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 gambling. Damn it. So. People change the light setting to get more FPS in Terraria. Gambling, 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 gambling. It's not that rare. It's not that rare. I promise it's not that rare. Just one more. 45 silver. Take it. Gambling, 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 gambling. Okay, 20 silver, chest 10 silver, 1 silver, mushroom grass, 20 copper, glowing mushrooms. Gambling, 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 gambling. Okay, got it. What's with the moth obsession in my vid? It's not a moth obsession. I'm just, you know, I'm excited about moths. I think they're cool. Moths are cool. Plus, in like a legitimate sense, moths are a very high value enemy in Terraria because they are the consistently obtainable source of a post-mech tier wing. If you see a moth, you have a 50% chance of getting a post-mech tier wing. The other sources of it are fire feathers, which you have to farm from a quite annoying enemy in the underworld that doesn't drop it very often. Tattered bee wings, which you have to farm moss hornets for, and again, they don't drop it very often. Or buying a jetpack from the steampunk crew, but it doesn't quite work the same as the other wings. Moth wings also look cool. Yeah, butterfly wings are cool. Yeah, they're just an enemy that contains a very good item. They're a cool enemy. And just all around nice to have. So gambling on that chest paid off. I don't have very much wood, but I have bombs I can use to get more wood. I think oh, somebody donated me €5. I didn't even see that. Thank you. She inspires you to play Get Fixed Boy. I mean, like, once you know Get Fixed Boy, it's not that bad. I was considering doing just a, like a hardcore Get Fixed Boy run again, but I was kind of just bored by the idea. I felt like this was more interesting, even if it's unlikely to actually get anywhere. Because at least it's, something, you know, fun, interesting, whatever. Where? Oh, right. I forgot that I already crafted torches. I was like, where the fuck are my torches? Akira CH? Akira? After experiencing Featherfall plus bundle, you can't go back to wings anymore. Yeah, Featherfall's really strong. I don't usually like using Featherfall because I feel like it's kind of too good. Where, I like kind of having, like, little dodging and weaving motions, and I feel like Featherfall, ends up getting to the point where you just kind of do the same dodging for everything, and it gets a bit repetitive. But no, Featherfall is obscenely powerful. After experiencing Calamity movement speed, regulatory is too slow. I mean, the main thing that I remember is after I did the 2x speedrun, I could not believe how slow actual Terraria was. I genuinely thought my game was bugged. Because going from double speed to regular speed is ridiculous. I don't have enough for a thing, but I have enough for a bucket. Have I eaten food? I have not eaten food. I should do that before I die. Okay, tomorrow we get Ohm Stealer. It's 5 gold for a flintlock pistol. Let's try to get enough money to afford a flintlock pistol. Ever downloaded TikTok but you're diagnosed with ADHD? I've never had much interest in TikTok. Never really been on it. I don't really use many social media sites, period. I used to, when I would make a video, like, post about it on Reddit, which, I guess was technically engaging with something that could technically be considered social media. Never really was on Facebook, although I did manage the biophysics department Facebook page from my university briefly when I was working there. When I was like 12, I was really into playing like Facebook games for some fucking reason, like the farming game, or like just like the really shitty Facebook games. How fast you get Obsidian Skull here? Obsidian Skull isn't really that good. I mean, it's nice to have, but all it really does is protect Crispy Honey, and realistically you block off Crispy Honey so it can't damage you anyway. And plus, Crispy Honey spawns lava when it gets broken, so you don't really want to be near Crispy Honey to begin with. Played War of Mercenaries? I don't know what that is. No. Let's see. I sold my Ice Boomerang, sadly. This is not a fun position to be in. TNT up there. I've been playing Phasmophobia recently. Just started playing it with friends like last week. It's pretty fun. We all like suck at the game though. We're really bad at the game. We I don't know if there was like a tutorial or whatever. We didn't play it if there was. We found out the last time we played that you can turn torches on and swap to other items. We had like 10 hours in the game. And then we also found out how to actually use the ghostwriting book, and that like the F key exists. Because for 10 hours we were just like holding it in our hand, trying to get the ghost to do anything. Yeah, no, we have a blast at sucking at it. I think it'd be kind of boring if we were like really good at it and try-harding it. That's been pretty fun. I haven't played more Risk of Rain Returns. I want to go back and play more Risk of Rain Returns on a dance pad, because like I totally can do that. And I did the one run as Acrid, and that thing was scuffed as hell because the dance pad I was on sucked. I bought another version of the dance pad that I used to have before it broke during Elden Ring's DLC. And I bought a giant piece of plywood from Home Depot. Actually, I think it was Lowe's. Close enough. They both hardware stores. And I bought some sealant to go with the plywood before I use it, because otherwise it's got that like off-gassing smell, and I don't really want that. Plus I think it's like hallucinogenic or something. But then I'm gonna just put the soft pad like velcroed to the wood, and then hopefully that'll stop it from slipping and make it pretty feasible to do things. I would really like these slimes to get down here. You can safely kill them. There we go. There we go. I need more torches. This should do it. Should be an angle that I can get this. There we go. Love Risk of Rain Returns and 2 too. Yeah, I really enjoy Risk of Rain Returns. It's a lot more like roguelike than 2 to me, which I had been enjoying a lot more. Plus, I really love the art style. I think the game's gorgeous. What is wrong with me? I don't know. I was a bit stressed out last night. Well, I wanted to stream today. Start playing Bloons Tower Defense 6. I got bored of Bloons Tower Defense 6 really quickly. I wanted to like it, but like it just always felt the same. Because like the same enemies would here, fuck umbrella slimes. I'd like to extend a howdy fuck you to all umbrella slimes. Like clipping through blocks. Got a roguelike DLC to it soon. Looks how Defense 6 is boring. The metal grind is really boring. I think this will start getting easy. I don't think it'll ever start getting easy. I mean, I don't intend to actually see this through to completion. I don't think that's very likely to happen, but it's more just, you know, having fun, trying it. Like I said, this is mostly because I wasn't feeling the greatest last night and this morning, so it's, you know, something to do. Will hollowed armor be what you're using for the rest of the game? If we get past Medusa, yeah. But that's a tall order. Got sugar thorn seeds. Some random cave bat incoming. We're in the snow biome, so cave bats that would show up will illuminate before they get to me. Ice slimes are more dangerous. Plus, we're still technically in the surface layer, so cave bats can't show up yet. It's a small world, though, so they'll show up pretty quickly. Zombie to the right. He's gonna get caught on that thing. Dangerous up there. Danger, 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 danger. Isn't hollowed useless for 1 HP since 1.4.4? No, why would it be useless? The only thing they changed to hollowed armor is they changed the way that the cooldown timer for the debuff calculation works. Where the cooldown will get reset to 30 if you get hit instead of tracking from when the buff starts. And made it so it doesn't work for the Empress of Light. And possibly Dungeon Guardian. It doesn't affect the Skeletons, though. The changelog says it does. It doesn't, though. Yeah, Empress of Light has special iframes that goes through normal ones, and goes through hollowed armor. Interestingly, the Empress of Light's iframes are shared with the Moonlord, so you can do the Moonlord like socket cheese, and iframe the daytime Empress of Light with that. Oh, the wind change direction. It affects normal Skeletrons. Hollowed armor? No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Sorry. They intended to make it so hollowed armor can't be used on insta-kill attacks, but it only applies to the Empress of Light. It doesn't apply to enraged Skeletrons that should insta-kill you. I know the changelog says it does. I know it probably says it on the wiki. They don't. Is this the first run? It's the second run. The first run died when I blew up a pot that was too close to me. Near the... There's a piece of grass there. That's probably a good sign. I am probably jungle side. Which... Man, I had so many chests last game. Would Chlorophyte be worth it for showing enemies that are otherwise difficult to see or in unlit areas? I mean... Just get, like, Hunter Potions and Nature Sense Potions. How do you think someone would approach getting good at Terraria? I mean, I think challenging yourself by restricting what you normally have access to helps a lot. Also... when it comes to dodging enemies, just putting yourself near the enemy, give yourself, you know, a lot of HP and maybe play on Journey mode. And just practice, you know, avoiding them. Weaving around them. There's a lot of stuff that... Ooh, honey, mare. That might be honey up there, which would be good, because that means we can actually loot chests. Honey blocks... It looks to me like a pool of honey spawned and then got destroyed when the water down there settled, maybe? But I think it's worth checking. Learning that dodging bosses by fighting the Empress without attacking. Yeah. Are you allowed to use save and quit when Queen Bee spawns? Nah, save and quits are lame. Although, I mean, no disrespect to people that use them, you know? Whatever makes the game enjoyable for you. I just would feel like I cheated if I used a save and quit to save a run where I otherwise should have died. What does get fixed boy in the GFB? It means get fixed boy. It's the Zenith seed. Is another name for it. The everything seed. It's the seed that's just complete bullshit and combines all the stuff from the other seeds. It doesn't look like there's a pool of honey here, which is pretty unfortunate. Queen Bee spawns, you just die. If you have a magic conch, you can technically survive Queen Bee. Any reason why we go to snow first? Because it was above spawn. I mean, I picked a direction to go in. It was a 50-50 shot whether it got me to a regular surface biome, and it didn't, so. Playing Skyblock Seed when it comes out? I'd rather not talk about 1.4.5. I'll probably play it at some point. It's one of the things, few things I know about 1.4.5, but I'd rather not know anything about 1.4.5. Would you make ice biome housing right now? Not much reason to. I got plenty of food. Plus no money to buy pylons. The merchant's more valuable to me at home, because being at home means that I can have access to them to buy torches and stuff. No spoilers? Yeah. Go eat? Nah, I got 8 minutes. I'm hungry? Yeah, but I'm not dying of hunger yet. I still got time. Another thing that is easy to forget about this seed is that darkness is very dangerous. I could have been mining, but not crafting. If you're on mobile, clear out of the Greek keyboard. Okay, 1.4.5 this year. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah. Magic Luminescence is one of the goals. I'm getting all this topaz. Plus a hook would be nice. Unfortunately, I don't have a means to mine Crimplane and stuff. So a little bit inconvenient. I've also found like no chests, which means even when I find honey, it's not going to do anything. But it's fine. I don't have enough money to buy a gun either, so there's no point in heading home. I'll leave now. Why honey? Because any chest can contain a gas trap, and a gas trap will instantly kill you unless you have immunity to poison. And honey reduces all debuff damage by 2. Actually, I think it's 3. It's got some weird calculation, but the point is, it completely nullifies the damage that you would take from honey, as long as you have from poison, as long as you have the honey buff. Now you can use auto pause and just pull the gas trap out of the chest, but I don't want to do that. Get a Bazaar? I mean, getting a Bazaar would just be sitting here for like an hour with a flink staff farming hornets from statues. Oh, there's a chest and a heart statue. Very big value in a 1 HP one. Is it safer to not open chests since they might explode? I mean, you can defuse the chests, and only gold chests can explode. There we go. Finally, some fucking stone. I can make a weapon. Okay, well, once I get this stone, I can make a bow, kill that ice slime, get slime, make more torches. This is almost definitely jungle side, which means honey. How do you force yourself to 1 HP? You can use a character editor. I think I use Terraria. This is a file that I've had from ages ago. Yeah, please don't talk about 1.4.5. I mean, the only reason I don't talk about 1.4.5 as one of the, like, channel rules is because then that'll incentivize people to talk about 1.4.5. That is silt. It'll kill me if I walk into it. Bringing it up as a topic will make it happen. Like a Streisand effect type thing. The enemies are immune to lava? Yep, that's a don't dig up thing. Enemies don't take lava damage, they just take, the damage over time effect. Also, you take 200 damage from lava instead of like 60. No tungsten taking? Tungsten is not very good. The tungsten pickaxe is very bad in Get Fixed Boy because you have the blocks have half as much HP thing from For the Worthy, and that means that... Yeah, I'll make one now. It means that the tungsten pickaxe is just slow and very, very bad because the weaker pickaxes can break stuff in one hit. The tungsten pickaxe's whole niche is it's slow but high power, but when regular pickaxes can break stuff quickly anyway, it doesn't really accomplish much. I want enough money for a gun. I have... Let's see, these are 20 silver each, 2 gold off that. If I get this life crystal, that's enough. I can go back, buy a gun, get torches, restock on everything. You add any item into the game to celebrate your YouTube channel? Something like Waffle Time Pan thing, what would you choose? I don't know, maybe a slug cat? It's probably copyright infringement, though. A cat slug? Hunter cat slug? That's mud. No. Slug cat. Like, Rainworld. I like Rainworld. Ooh, diamonds are worth a lot. Flintlock pistol. And a bunch of balls. I deserve something for Hardcore Get Fixed Boy first. It'd be cool, but I'm not, like, super attached to the idea. It doesn't really make much difference to me. Let me plant this shiver thorn, so I can harvest it when the time comes. With this crab bow will lose his job. I mean, the odds of doing this are not high. I would need to spend a lot of time grinding this, getting lucky. It would take a huge amount of effort, and realistically, it's not something I would stream. I mean, I'm doing a decent job reading chat right now, but the problem is I have to take my eyes off the screen every time I read chat. And taking your eyes off screen during a run where one misstep for half a second will kill you is dangerous. I'm concerned about this larva being too close to spawn to break it. I don't think it is, but it's a small risk. Make Flink Staff and Fur Coat. I would only use minions when the time comes to grind statues. Otherwise, they add a lot of inconsistency, and the best strategy isn't to fight enemies anyway. The best thing to do is position yourself in a way that enemies don't even have the capability of damaging you. And spending time killing them just causes more enemies to spawn, which isn't good. What's your opinion on chicken stock risotto? I don't think I've ever had chicken stock risotto. When you've heard somebody already manage this before, didn't get an exact source on that. Maybe, I don't know. I know people have done like 1 HP master mode. Never really paid much attention to what other people have done though. It doesn't really make much of a difference to me. Explosive traps, 3GC for 2BX. Explosives are very powerful. But boss, if any of you would rework in the game, I'd do Deoclops and I'd probably get rid of the Shadow Hands and give him a Death Ray instead. Whatever, we'll just move. Need more, but I should have bought. I forgot to buy torches. I don't want to waste a recall potion on him now. And we have a celery stick. I remind you of a celery stick. Is it my glowing personality? Maybe Queen Slime? Queen Slime is pretty bad too. Yeah, I don't like fighting Queen Slime. But in general, I'm not huge on Terraria's bosses anyway. Like, I don't think Terraria is a game that has fantastic bosses. One gel? One gel. Wow, okay. Well, that gets me past here, I guess. Ever like aiding your run? Not really. Why wouldn't she aid? Is she too hard? I mean, it just doesn't make sense to fight her. None of the drops I would get from her would be useful with the planned route that I would have. It would just be inviting risk with no payoff. Food? 4 minutes. Blade Staff is a pretty good summon. Blade Staff's a good summon, but that's basically all Queen Slime has going for her. The armor set's alright, but it's easier to just mine for a hard mode armor set or just kill the mechs. Okay, we're in the jungle, which hopefully means beehive? Actually, wait, is this jungle background? No, this is just underground background. Explosive trap. Fight Queen Slime only for the mount. Yeah, the mount's alright. I plan to do King Slime. No, the only pre-hard mode bosses I would plan to do are Skeletron and the Wall of Flesh. Anything else is kind of superfluous. Oh, thank you, Raw Chicken. God, I keep forgetting I have YouTube memberships. I don't know what to do with them, because YouTube doesn't, like, let you do stuff as well as, like, Patreon does. It's hard for me to just, like, upload stuff for YouTube members. Does Royal Gel eventually become obsolete? Like, in a run like this, I just wouldn't get near slime, so they can't kill me. I don't like this mother slime. Who slimes are gonna clip through this one block gap? Plus mother slimes clip all over the place anyway. I don't like this skeleton, because fighter enemies can clip through one block gaps. Usually it's when they're up against a wall, but I have had bad experiences with them. Black slime should drop a ton of gel. Ice bat to the side. Should be safe. You don't use Patreon, so here's your money. Well, thank you. Maybe skip Skeletron. Doesn't seem all that useful. The dungeon is what gives you the mechanic, which gives you wiring, which is absolutely necessary for killing the wall of flesh. Yeah, plus you need to spawn the code. There's the dungeon. Jungle background. Okay, well, now we get to deal with the hell that is man-eaters. That's always fun. Don't you need obsidian key for Sky Island chests? You need golden key. Golden key. They're locked like dungeon chests. Think that's a pretty good weapon? We're not going to use weapons for the Wall of Flesh. Aside from a sword to knock back Hungry. Best weapon in your opinion? Phoenix Blaster. Other interaction is fighter enemies running into a wall with an open block by the wall. Yeah. I mean, it's safer to just, as a blanket rule of thumb, not let fighter enemies near one block vertical gaps. Like, I'm aware of why it happens, but I've been burned enough times that the safest thing to do is just write it off completely as something not to do. Maybe fighting Brain rather than Eater? I don't plan to fight either one of them. Plan for Moonlord? I don't know. I mean, I don't really have that much of a plan for anything. I don't really expect to get that far. Yeah, a lot of slimes have very janky collision. Green slimes, mother slimes. Slimes that spawn inside of blocks, rainbow slimes. Big chunk of gold up there, which is a better pickaxe, because my pickaxe sucks. Don't have a good amount of torches. I could get gel from these guys. I don't want to block off a mother slime, though, because it will clip through blocks and kill me. God, what a bad start. Random confusion, free dodge. It is a 17% chance to not die when you would otherwise die, which is not very good. Better just not get hit to begin with. Isn't it guaranteed dodge like every minute? That's only in Calamity. Calamity reworks how the brain works. Yeah, main reason the jungle is super, super dangerous is, thorns. Thorns are an insta-kill if I touch them, which is why I'm replacing all this jungle grass with snow. Jungle chest? Looks too bright for a jungle spore. Can't block swap underneath. Bomb. Try to get Master Ninja set? No. Dungeon's Death Drop. And again, you get a 10% chance to not die when you would otherwise die, which has a 90% chance to just be a waste of time and do nothing. Like, the longer you spend in the world, the more likely you are to die. Because eventually you will make a mistake. And when you make a mistake, you just die. And destroy. To let a man-eater? It's quite possible. I'm trying to keep a close eye on things. I'm really looking for just a beehive. It's tough because I don't have very many torches, though. Brain's just not worth it. I'm gonna break these pots. Beehive broke? How? Good question. I don't know how. How would a beehive have broken? I don't think there were any red pressure plates nearby. I didn't hear any traps go off. I don't know. Boss, are you planning to fight? The bare minimum one's required for progression, plus Duke Fish one. But again, like, I don't expect to get that far. You guys can place vines and get fixed, boy? There's a thorn there. This is reckless and dangerous. But I like living on the edge. Oh, angler. Ton of ivy chests. Okay. Dangerous because Hornet above spells death. Really shouldn't be doing this. I'm not going to. Just meandering about until I find a beehive. Angler good for this playthrough? No, I'm not gonna fish. He does let me make, like, pylons, though, which I guess is nice. Let's see, reduces spawn rates over here a little bit. It's calculated risks. Like a rework for the Destroyer? I mean, I think a lot of Destroyer's bosses could be reworked to be a lot more interesting or engaging. But at a certain point, I feel like I'd rather just have Relogic work on, like, a new game. Right? Instead of trying to patch up an old one. Am I femboy? Like the femboy? Don't like this. Digging up into man-eaters is safer than digging left or right into man-eaters. On both sides to block the ones. It's not usually this hard to find honey. What do I do with these bees? What about Starbound? I did not like Starbound. I did not like Starbound at all. Plus, wasn't Starbound like a scam? Didn't the devs just like abandon it out of nowhere? I need to kill these slimes for Joe. Some of you never die. How long do you need to spend on this? Maybe like 10 hours. Once you stabilize with hunter potions, you can go through stuff pretty quickly. It's just the beginning of the game when you don't have hunter potions, you don't have danger sense potions, you don't have gear. That tends to be the most dangerous and difficult part. Music in Terraria is your favorite? The Rain World OST. Even if quarting is the best modifier, would you pick it? I don't really have much of a choice. I don't have access to a Goblin Tinkerer. I don't get to choose what reforges I get. Played Mindustry? No, I haven't. Is that the Minecraft, like, Factorio mod? Best thing to do here. Black beetles can fit through 1 block gaps. I didn't know that. I go one-way hoit to shoot through. Tower Defense Factory game? Lucky or Menacing? That's the question. Maybe whichever one you feel like, whichever one you get first. All the devs for Starbound were scammed as well. They promised money and other things, but then they were told they were doing freelance work. What gear you plan to use against Skeletron? Bone Javelins. I really should have just bought torches. Could we afford with Shimmer for a couple things? Yeah, but... actually, no, I can't, because... well... I can only Shimmer Forge accessories that can be crafted without a Tinkerer's Workshop. Things like watches, string, obsidian skulls, etc. There are a couple things, yeah. And it probably will be useful to Shimmer Forge those things, but... very limited options there. Did I get gel? I have 16 gel. I already had gel. I could have just crafted torches. I just didn't look at my inventory. I'm really on top of things today. Will I fish for potions? No, I can just craft potions. How would I fish for them? Like fishing for food when marshmallows exist. Okay. Another chest. That's cool. I'd really like a beehive, though. A beehive would be really nice. Man-eater top left. Crimson is fine. Corruption is the only one that I can't be in. If I get a corruption, I have to bail immediately. But Crimson is fine. Hopefully I'll get a staff of regrowth from one of these jungle chests. I need a beehive or honey. I really just need honey. I need a right side. 2 man-eaters right side. Damn. Do I have enough ore? I can make a silver pickaxe. That'll speed this up a lot. Yeah, corruption is worms. That's why I can't go near one. Okay, silver pickaxe is very good in get fixed boys, so speeds up a lot. Would you rather have an E-girl or an E-lady? I have to pick. Do I do like an EV? It's a pretty cool Pokemon. You would have eye ladies? Like an apple thing? I'm dead. That's what I get for looking at chat. That's fine. Looked like a good run. It was not. It was not a good run. It was progressing very, very slowly. Told you to take it slower? No, it's not a speed thing. It's a not looking at the screen thing. And this is what I was talking about when I did, like, Hardcore get fixed point in the first place, is I have a really bad habit of not looking at the game. And looking at chat instead, which, with low stake stuff is fine. Usually ends up with things like that on any higher stake stuff, though, which is why I didn't want to stream Legendary Get Fixed Boy in the first place. Yeah, that is true. We get more opportunities to gamble now. We get a Mimic day one. We get a Coin Portal. We get a Golden Slime. Look at chat, so don't be reckless while looking at chat. I mean, looking at chat is inherently reckless because it's not looking at the game. Noxious Vineyard? No. That was created 18th of December. Gangler's Tributary? 29th of January. That's right. Your chat when you're entirely boxed off? No. You can't make me. I mean, the entire world is a box, so in a sense, I'm always boxed off. When you really think about it, you know? Get a crit, yeah. There's that extra knockback I was talking about. If I'm lucky, he'll just walk into that bomb. I am not lucky. Let's finish him off. You can hold lava slimes against a one block, non-sloped block unless you get crits. At which point, I'm fucked. Slime. Pots are unfortunate. Hey guys, somebody says need to use Magic Dagger. There's the really unfortunate string of pots there. I didn't have the opportunity to walk backwards, and I don't think I had any wood to climb vertically over the tree. I don't think I had picked any up. Platforms. We're 3 seconds away from Moonlord? Yeah. If there was a solar flare that instantaneously caused the Moonlord to spawn. Haven't I already done this? No. Even if I had, so what? I mean, I'm just here to vibe. Like, I'm not... Like I've said multiple times, I'm not trying to win this. I'm just trying to, like, you know, have fun, stream, whatever. What was it? Weak remotes of the pickaxe. You doubt there are people who wouldn't consider that cheating? Is Terra maps considered cheating? Is that like a T-edit type thing where you look at the map? One, I don't think that would help at all. And two, yeah. I mean, like, it's a small world. By the end of the first day, you basically know where everything is anyway. There's not really any reason to look at the map. Think I doubt to bat this run? Like a Batman? Batman's pretty cool. I watched the 2022 Batman movie with Robert Pattinson last week. It was pretty fun. Nice movie. I like that Robert Pattinson was just like an emo gremlin that never saw the sun. That's pretty cool. I can relate to that. He's just like me, for real, for real. No-hitting boss. I've never really been into no-hitting bosses. I mean, the only time I've like actively tried to no-hit bosses, I think, was when I no-hit all of the For the Worthy bosses blindfolded before they were revamped in 1.4.4. And even half of those were basically just cheeses anyway. It was more an exercise in being blindfolded because that's fun, and just finding creative strategies for doing stuff. And then some of them I had to actually like dodge, and they were a little bit annoying. Nitera, Golem, Brain of Cthulhu. I wish Terraria was a game that was more feasible to play blindfold, because it is fun, like wearing a blindfold and playing games. I had a lot of fun with blindfolded Brain World. It's just, there aren't that many games that, one, I know well enough to play blindfolded, and two, are consistent enough to play blindfolded. A lot of the problem with blindfolded Terraria is just inventory management and mouse movement. Okay, there was a strong start. Gotta get through this, but let me eat a pepper now for the speed buff. And I hope I don't get screwed over with lava slime spawns. Is he coming my direction? No, they're both going this direction. I don't like that. I gotta get over them. We'll lead him back to the princess. Resonant Scepter will kill mimics easily. The bigger problem in blindfolded Terraria is that you're blindfolded? No, I mean, I've gotten to hard mode in blindfolded Terraria with assistance on expert mode. This was a very, very old stream series where I had a friend in a VC telling me what was going on. And I would be playing the game like based on that while blindfolded. It was kind of miserable though, because it was 90% just figuring out ways to move the mouse cursor. Double jump's nice. Pouty Girl is here. She's caught on an annoying thing. Come on. There we go. Okay. Gambling. That's party present. Gambling. Man, not a good day for gambling. Man, and no good ways up near spawn either. Looks somewhat clear. Digging up here. There's 36 hands of blackjack away from being a billionaire. go left through, and I think left will pan out. Yep, there we go. Oh, this is not going to pan out, is it? We should go straight through this stuff. No? Is it luck on my side? Seems to be a significant connection issue on your end. Doesn't look like I've dropped any frames today, so I don't think it's on my end, yeah. Have you considered a skirt cam? What? I mean, I've played games on a dance pad. If you want to go see me in a skirt, you can go look at those, I guess. I usually wear shorts anyway, because it's more comfortable. And I look better in shorts. I want to live around an iron star. Like a warrior cat's name. In my videos, you especially watch the dance pad a lot. Drunk smiley face. Okay, you could have said that in a less creepy way. Just, I don't know, like pro tip. Maybe I should use a nuclear bomb against honey blocks. Relogic should add nuclear bombs. Just a way to completely destroy the world without pressing the delete button. Like, it kills you. It penetrates through iframes. Deals, like, 30 million damage. Also destroys every block in the world. Crashes your game and uninstalls Terraria. And then removes it from your Steam account for 20 years until the cleanup efforts remove all the latent nuclear radiation. Demonite not bouncing? No, they behave weirdly with edges. Let me get this zombie down here. Gambling's not going to work out, is it? We have to go with stinky regular weapons. Maybe for once in my life I won't go directly into a snow biome and I'll be able to actually mine stuff. Crispy honey. Was you this in your last hardcore 1 HP run? Enemies doing more damage doesn't really matter. I mean, the world generation is entirely different in many different ways, and boss fights have a lot of additional stuff. But, like, again, I'm not really, like, super seriously doing this. I'm just, you know, playing the game, doing something. Like I said, I was just not feeling great last night and this morning, and I just wanted to stream something, but didn't have any particular, like, lava fall down, into hole, into hole, into hole, into hole. Godlike precognition. You gotta know exactly what's gonna happen before it happens. Why am I so good at Terraria? I have precognition. I know what's going to happen before it happens. Holy shit, it's not a snow biome. Explosive trap right side. I'm sure there's no way that leaving this here could cause problems later. Your thoughts on ore dynamite? Like dynamite that only destroys ores. You have different tiers of dynamite sticks. That just doesn't sound that helpful. I mean, it's not that hard to just throw regular dynamite at ore. It feels like it would clutter up inventories a lot. And it's solving a problem that doesn't exist. You want to mine ore that badly just to solve vein miner? I've never understood the appeal of vein miner. Like, I find mining in Terraria to be, you know, fun. It's, like, relaxing. You get to hit the blocks. The game has good sound design. Especially when you have good mining speed. It doesn't take very long, either. Vein Miner just seems to detract from that, you know? I thought you just go to an all-items world and just pick up ores. I do know who is going to join the stream and win. I just have to act like I don't so that the precognition police don't come at me from the 4th dimension to rip me from this reality into my own. They don't know I'm here right now. Who's going to join? I'm not at liberty to tell you. I mean, I know. But that just comes with being cool. I'd suggest you try it. It's pretty fun. I'd say Vein Miner gives you free stuff. It's just easier to get. Yeah, but the principle of just, like, removing the whole mining process, I feel like a lot of mods do this, and it's something I don't like, which effectively removes all of the non-combat aspects of Terraria. And just boils it down to, like, chaining boss fights. Calamity does it, and it's one of the things I didn't really like about Calamity. A lot of quality of life stuff just boils down to, I don't want to, like, mine, or I don't want to, like, make farms, so just give me the item. Put Star in the ammo slot? Now that you've asked so politely, no. Like, I feel like a lot of Terraria mods are for people that don't like playing Terraria. And that's a hyperbole for the sake of, like, making a little joke, but, it does have a nugget of truth to it, where they tend to detract from the game rather than add to it. Have you ever interacted with Scurry from the Rain World community before? I totally could have died, though. Because zombie arms can clip through blocks sometimes. I have not, no. People have mentioned Scurry exists to me. Like, I'm aware of who, is it she? Exists, or is. That's because I have a bunch of Beanie Babies around my sister's house where I stay at, called Scurry, but with a C. They're like these beetles that were from, like, Beanie Babies from, like, 2002. And I just, like, have a lot of Scurries. And there was also a point where I, like, overhauled my whole Discord server after doing a live-action stream as 5 Pebbles. To just say Scurry is your friend for all the channel names. That was a while ago. But because of that, I've heard Scurry mentioned a lot. But they're not spelled the same way. What do you think about being able to strap a stick of dynamite to a quad racer and detonate it remotely? We have a tool for that. They're called rockets that destroy blocks. Just shoot a rocket launcher. 5 topaz for magiluminescence? Yeah. I need iron or no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. So sand, in this part of the world, cactus will grow. And cactus, instantly kills you if you touch it, and instantly kills you if you hit it with an axe. Only way to get through cactus safely is to throw a bomb at it. And, I don't want to be near sand in this part of the world. Let's see a recall potion in your hotbar. How do you intend to react to a worm spawning? Die. Pretty solid plan, all things considered. The cactus blocks deal damage. Cactus, the, like, thing that grows deals damage. Also, rolling cactus deals damage. Just in case you were wondering. Yeah, I just don't want to be anywhere near a cactus. I can come back here later for glass when I want to make potions, but for the time being, I don't want to do that. Plus, sometimes you can clip into sand, which will just cause you to suffocate briefly and kill you. And there's the risk of sand falling on top of me. Not a high risk, but it is a risk nonetheless. Block this off before anything spawns down here. It's definitely a good jolly co-op collab to be had with them. To be had with who? You're talking about Scurry? I have a really difficult time doing collabs in general. Any iron anywhere? I should have mined some earlier. Iron on the left there. Topaz down there by that water? What am I doing on food? Bad. I mean, I mostly don't like mage because of like pre-hard mode and pre-mech. After that, mage gets a lot better. And also the pain that was the mage multiplayer world. God, that world sucked. It's awful. Use transmutation? Nah. Like that. That's a lot of bat. Is there a bat statue? There must be a bat statue. Surely that many bats can't have spawned that. There's a bat statue. There's a bat statue somewhere. That's unnatural. I don't even think there are that many bats in the world. I need to verify this. This is a bat statue, right? These can't be real bats. These can't be real bats. If they don't drop money, they're from a statue. No! 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 Dude, that can't be real. No! Just like KO. No! No, they're all natural bats. Every one of them. They're all natural. There's no bat statue. Bats can't go through 1-block gaps? Nope. Yeah, in the remix seed, and therefore don't dig up, the KO cannon is swapped with the chain knife. And they're rebalanced. Want to make a melee-oriented boss with a brutish theme? Am Mike's making a buzzing noise? I'm not seeing anything coming through on OBS. Hold on. Is it still happening? Might be a loose connection or something. It's not? Okay. How's Terraria going? Pretty well. West weapon to pre-open swap with the west weapon in hard mode. No, chain knife and KO cannon not that bad. Iron up there, is that 15? 2, 3, 4, 3, 6, 10, 12. Not enough. Worse than KO cannon? Fucking Pearlwood bow? Nah, Pearlwood sword was buffed to be decent. Play the game with permanent gravity swap? I have. It wasn't really super interesting. Did that when 1.4.4 came out. I think I did like... I definitely got past the mech bosses. I think I just stopped after that because... Maybe the game updated and the thing I was using to swap gravity wasn't updated. I mean, I wouldn't say it's going to come out, like, soon. I'm hoping to get, like, a video showcasing a demo of the levels we have completed sometime in February. Yeah, we're fucked. Bombs? Don't have bombs. Like anything. Okay, no, he's down below. We lucked out. He can't get up here. Probably can't get up here. I cannot tell where he is with this lighting, man. He despawned? Oh, he despawned. That's fortunate. That's a bat statue. Nope, I'm not hearing any pressure plate clicks. That's just bats. That's what bats do. Look, if I was going to relog for worms, I would have relogged for worms there. Need more iron ore. Play replaced walls negate worm spawns. Yeah, but I need, like, I can't place walls as I'm walking somewhere. You know? But yeah, somebody had mentioned a collab thing, earlier. Oh, hold on, skeleton merchant. That's torches. Skeleton merchant is torches. I need torches. Hey, I do have a KO can. Bat. Nope. He was already walled off anyway. Alright, give me some bombs. KO cans with 4 fucking gold? Okay. I'm not expecting that one. $21. 4 more. If I did a collab with a YouTuber, who would it be? I have a very difficult time doing collabs. Is that a second skeleton merchant that spawned? Jesus. Literally why I was super stressed out last night and today. Where there's something that I want to do, but every time like I accept and the time rolls around, I just get like incredibly stressed out about it. Platinum pick, make a gold bow. Like last night, there was like a big Terraria gladiator collab thing. That the guy organizing it like reached out to me and asked if I want to be a part of. And like PvP is not really my thing, and it wasn't really like super interested, but you know, I want to like try to be social or whatever and go do things. And it was just like miserable all around for me. I had like pulled a nerve in my hand or something, pinched a nerve. Every time I pressed down with like half of my left hand, it just was very painful. So I was dealing with that the whole time. And then there was like a VC to... Fuck it again. Yeah. Worm shows up, not much to do. And like, I was just... There were like 10 people talking. It was very loud and just like overwhelming. I didn't like being in it. But then I felt bad, like... If I was gonna like cancel or just like immediately cop out, so like I half-assed buying gear just to like throw and make sure that I died in the first round, because I really didn't want to continue doing it. It was all around not good time. How do you get an Arm Stealer? If you get Pig Vanyada's day 1, they can drop Pouty Bullets, which is a valid bullet for the Arm Stealer to spawn. I mean, a worm showed up, Odin. That's what happened. Yeah, so the answer to like who I'd want to collab with is I don't know, because every time I've tried, it ends up just like stressing me the fuck out and making me unable to do things for several days. Base of Mouths. Now we get to do more gambling. Gambling's fun. What do you spam dodges in my loadout? What fucking dodges? Like an hour into the game. What are you talking about? What dodges? That's like asking, oh hey, why don't you have a Zenith? Why haven't you gotten a fucking Doubt Rifle? Have you considered using, like, hunter potions and danger sense potions? I mean, I told you guys slimes aren't dangerous. They're, like, the most predictable enemy in the game. They have times that they jump. I know on this one, their jump cycles are desynchronized, and I don't want to try to jump over them. But those other ones, their jump cycles were synchronized, and it's pretty safe to just jump over them. Here, I can just... Unless he falls, yep. Gonna jump backwards. Like I said, slimes are not dangerous. I've got enough gel. I'll just wait up here for the traffic to clear. Challenge me. Oh, haven't I won yet? Taxes. I blame taxes. Man, I can't wait for one of these runs for me to actually find honey. I promise it's not that difficult to find honey. I mean, it's only torture if you put, like, a lot of stock in it and get frustrated when you die. I mean, I'm just here to vibe. I don't really care. I don't like these two slimes. I don't like the positioning here. Are there random explosions? That's a for the worthy thing. Pots and trees can drop lit bombs, which, you know, explode. I am in a very precarious position. Bat's gonna come back. Flying above, damn it. There we go. Zombie blocked off. What's your greatest gaming achievement? Like Steam achievements? I don't know. Are there any particularly difficult Steam achievements that I have? I'm trying to think of what Steam achievements I have. I don't know. I mean, there's some Steam achievements that just take time. Some Steam achievements that take skill. I don't really know how to quantify one as being greater than the other. Frozen Rainworld. I mean, I've beaten Rainworld blindfolded. I've beaten Rainworld with voice controls. I've beaten Challenge 70 on a dance pad. In terms of Terraria, the most difficult thing I've done is probably when I no-hit all those bosses blindfolded. And yeah, I know that, like, half of them I just had cheeses for, but about half of them I didn't. I don't know. I mean, I mostly do stuff that I would just find interesting rather than stuff that's just, like, super difficult. There's a bat statue. Hours driving Terraria? 5,000? 5.6 thousand? I don't keep too much track. You have your first Rainworld playthrough on my channel? No, I first played Rainworld a long time ago before I started doing YouTube. Well, if I give these bats long enough, they'll kill themselves. And I could get up here. Would Rainworld be my favorite game? Yeah, probably. I like Rainworld a lot. I'm not that great at picking favorites, though. You know, I'm trying to think of others. I mean, I did the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight on a dance pad. That was pretty tough. Probably other stuff I did. I don't know. I don't have a list. I don't own food. Okay, would this cave bat just die already? Come on. Into the lava. Into the lava. There we go. Now he's gonna die. Back. Favorite game genre? I don't know. I don't really have like particular genres I'm super into. I usually just like games rather than individual genres. I like roguelites a lot. Roguelikes. I guess that's probably the answer. Do a video on Watcher DLC? Yeah, I mean, I'll stream Watcher DLC when it comes out. Unless the I should have died there. Unless the DLC, like, absolutely sucks, I plan to play it a lot. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to be gambling today. Tried Rogue Legacy 2? No, I played a lot of Rogue Legacy 1. Never really tried Rogue Legacy 2, though. Have I died yet? Doing this run? No. If I died doing this run, I wouldn't be doing this run anymore. Because I'd be dead. You know what? Fuck all this. I'm just gonna go to the crispy honey surface to get honey. This other stuff has not been working out. It's a small world, so it's not that far away. Mind this. Why don't I use Smoke Coaster? Smoke Coaster is more likely to kill me than anything else. I need to pay close attention to the blocks I destroy, otherwise it's quite likely that I'll hit a wrong one, especially when I'm dealing with stuff like silt, crispy honey. 10 pomegranates. Wow. 10 pomegranates. That's a lot of pomegranates. You can quote me on that one. Sorbet Cafe 2025. That's a lot of pomegranates. Hear a red pressure plate going off. Right side, I hear skeleton noises. Probably a skeleton. Whenever NPCs just die. That's what happens at the end of day 1 and Get Fixed, boy. You clip the pomegranates like great clips. You took them for a haircut. Man, I haven't been to a barber shop in ages. The last time I went was when I was like in college, and I just really hated it. It's so awkward to me, like sitting still in somewhere with somebody that's like trying to make small talk as they're cutting your hair. Like I don't really want to talk to you. I just want you to cut my hair. I just cut my own hair. It's a lot cheaper too. Barbers are expensive. It's like when I go to a barber shop, I'm paying money for somebody to cut my hair in a way that isn't exactly what I want. And I'll probably have to like adjust or grow into anyway, and just have it be awkward while that happens. And I don't really want to spend money on that. I'd rather just cut my own hair. You don't have to. Yeah, but then it's awkward if you're not talking to them. Besides, it's expensive. I can cut my own hair. It's like dentists who try to talk to you with their hands in your mouth. Exactly. I don't... No, let me not say something about not liking to talk with things in my mouth. I don't know. Usually when I'm going for like a service like that, I just want to go in, get it done, and leave. It's not that I don't like talking to people. It's just you put pressure plates and ammo slots. I don't have any ammo slots. They're all taken up. Bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe, bone pickaxe. Oh. Gonna bone to death? Yeah, they're gonna bone to death. Right. Give me torches. Didn't see the mother slime because of mushroom lighting. I think these cultural things, you know, a dentist try to talk to you with their hands in your mouth. Mushroom lighting's rough. You didn't put stoves in the ammo slot? Not true. It's because I had stoves at all. I should have just thrown them in the trash slot. I think that would have worked better. It's okay. This just gives us more opportunities to gamble. And gambling is fun. Children, you should gamble. Right now. Take your mom's credit card. Go buy loot boxes. Loot boxes are fun. I think death's way better than you ever could. I mean, deaths only matter if you care. And it's like I said before, if you just take it casually, it's not really upsetting when you die, because you just try again, right? There's not really anything that could happen in a run that makes it particularly special. Eucalyptus sap drop incoming? I don't think you get eucalyptus sap out of ashwood trees. I think they only come from regular trees. And there were very few regular trees in Get Fixed Boy. There's just some in the surface layer, but especially in a small world, the surface layer isn't very big. What does Get Fixed Boy mean? It's special seed. From 1.4.4. Just combines all the other secret seeds. You exclude all the times I've died, I haven't died at all? That is true. I want to spend time here because that's going to show up eventually. I don't like the timing of their cycles. Don't those slimes normally become lava? Yep, but not in Don't Dig Up and Get Fixed Boy. Because they are kind of the starter slimes. They're basically blue slimes in these seeds. You saw the video today where you said I'm never doing this again? I'm not, like, taking it seriously. I mean, it's just something to do. Remember, guys, slimes are harmless. Slimes literally cannot kill you. It's kind of silly how, like, completely harmless they are. They do in the outer third of hell? Is that to leave in tough situations? No. Tough situations, you just die in. Slimes are the weakest of enemies. And there's basically no way they can kill you. I mean, if a slime kills you, you just stop playing the game. Quit while you're behind, because you're never getting ahead again. Made of jelly, they're desserts? Yeah, but I'm like diabetic, and desserts are gonna send my blood sugar crashing and kill me. Stream recording may be slightly broken. There's a part where it cuts ahead a temp number. I don't know. I'm keeping track. I mean, like I said, none of these are like serious. I'm just vibing here. The reason I'm doing this is just because I was stressed about what I was talking about last night and this morning. I couldn't really sleep last night. And it was either this or like stay in bed for the next 2 days. Copper pickaxe is always reforged to massive on Get Fixed Boy. No, that's I have a character file that I'm copy and pasting, and the character file has a massive copper axe and a demonic copper short sword. Oh, sorry, demonic copper pickaxe. I died on purpose since I detected the seed was bad. Yeah, that's the precognition. I might be fucked here. If a bat spawns, I have blocks to block it off. I wouldn't be. Demon would be pretty bad, though. That's a lot of slimes. Don't really want to deal with those. At least not until I can get that one by itself. I saw my gambling odds, and I knew that it wasn't worth spending the time. I am actually fucked. I'm dead. Fall damage. Yeah, that... There's not a whole lot I can do about that one. Literally the only way I could have survived there was to get up and dig high enough that the bone serpent despawns. But even that is very difficult to do because it's fucking massive. And worms that are off screen can just fly through the air. That's not exclusive to the destroyer. Just every worm in the game doesn't need blocks to dig through if they're off screen. Or at least far enough off screen. Your current job? Well, depending on your frame of reference, either a student that's been on medical leave for 3 years, or a small business owner that runs a YouTube channel. Both, I guess on my tax return it's the latter. Um, 2 hits. Bomb, get him. Take their cycles. Didn't work out. Should be able to stun lock and kill him here by the time the next one shows up. Walk back. Good spot to be in. Bomb. Plenty of time. Gotta be careful with the axe. The fact that it's massive is actually a downside because it makes it more likely to hit slimes and aggro them when I don't want them. Hello, Alpine. You work in taxes and I always wonder what returns look like for YouTubers. I mean, you're technically like a contractor that owns a small business or something. I forget exactly what it was last year that I filed them. But you're not an employee of YouTube. I think you count as like an independent contractor. And also have to pay huge taxes because self-employed taxes are kind of silly. It's a new seed? It's a new world, if that's the question. Is this gameplay fun in any way? Sure. It's a hell of a lot more fun than when I was doing the multiplayer world with all the mages, because there's no... I mean, there's no pressure here, right? It's just, like I said, vibing in the world, seeing what happens. Whereas something in the mage world, I'm responsible for 15 people. And with time pressure, and doesn't go well. That's stressful. Line up their cycles. Not gonna happen. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Is this a mod or an edited character file? Edited character file. Oops. Wasn't paying too much attention to when he was... well, the game. You read a chat for a lot of... oh my god, I can't read. I read a lot of chat for someone who die if they breathe too hard. Well, it'd be kind of boring if I wasn't reading chat. I mean, that's like the whole point of streaming. Yep, fixed web like a subseed? Yeah. Yeah, it does. You're not able to see the, like, actual seed or set the actual seed, at least not without a mod. So it's effectively random each time, but there is... it pulls a regular seed and then modifies it. Told you it's not a great idea? No, every idea that I have is a great idea. There's just inherent risks in everything. I've never had a bad idea in my life. Not once. Never. Any upcoming mods you're excited for? I don't really pay a whole lot of attention to things happening in the mod scene, or kind of in the Terraria scene in general, for effectively the same reasons I mentioned earlier. Technically a bad idea is subjective. Yes, but I'm the person who has the final say on subjective matters. I'm Mr. Subjective. Export generates more... Oh yeah. If you hit the stars when it's loading, you get more chests, life crystals, traps, statues, I think. Possibly just those. Maybe another one. Pots? I don't think pots are included. Maybe they are, but I don't remember that being the case. My opinion on the worm scarf? Gem cave specifically. Huh. That's interesting. Oh. There's a little bit of buggy terrain there. If I kept walking forward, he would have killed me. Sloped blocks are weird. Okay, that should be enough gel. Pot increase is nice because pots generate before larva, including in ruined houses. Huh. Use this many slimes down here? Yeah, spawn rates are pretty high and it's a big wide open area where there isn't spots for other stuff to spawn. Yeah, the early game's the most dangerous part. It's the part before you have any advanced ability to detect things. Oh yeah, and back to what someone had asked earlier about, like, taking things gracefully. Part of it's just treating it very casually, and another part of it is just, I mean, I've played a lot of hardcore and medium core, and if you're not able to take deaths gracefully, it would just be a miserable experience all around. Like, the thing that comes with like hardcore experience, more than being good at it, is just being able to take losses well. I don't feel like getting past them. We have enough wood. We have enough everything. Do dodge abilities work here? Yeah. But by the time you get access to dodge abilities, the difficult part of the game is over. Have you got burnout during the blindfolded no-hit bosses? Yes, during Deoclops. Deoclops was the point where I kind of just gave up, didn't upload it for a while, and just cheesed the remaining bosses because I kind of lost interest at that point. Because Deoclops is complete bullshit blindfolded. Especially, this was pre-patch Deoclops, who... Yeah, Duke Fish knows no get fixed point changes besides more damage. Pre-patch, Deoclops, for whatever reason, scaled like a normal enemy instead of a boss. So, normally, bosses on Master Mode will have about twice as much HP as on Classic. Pre-patch Fishron had 3 times as much HP. And on For the Worthy, which is what I was doing the blindfolded stuff on, it had 4 times as much HP. Meaning you have to deal with a 28,000 HP single target enemy that just decides to hit you whenever it wants with Shadow Hand bullshit that you can't see, you can't react to, and you're forced to do a protracted extended fight because there's not very good single target damage in pre-hard mode, not that can cut through 28,000 HP comfortably. I don't like this. I guess I have to dig to the right here. There's lava lake above me. That or I'd have to try to drain the lava. Maybe I just drain the lava lake. found it funny that Deoclops doesn't even have that bad loot. Deoclops doesn't have bad loot if you fight Deoclops, like, pre-Skeletron, especially, like, pre-boss, or, pre-Queen Bee. Deoclops' loot is pretty strong, especially the Pneumatic Horn. If you're fighting Deoclops post-Skeletron, Deoclops' loot kinda sucks. Oh, whoops. I'm a dumbass. Worked out, but I'm a dumbass. That's why we don't use Smoke Cursor, because Smoke Cursor might get me in situations like that, where I, break the wrong block. Chester's the only one with a little permanence. Yeah, and I don't like Chester, because Smoke Cursor with Chester is really frustrating. How do you play Terraria blindfold? You never understood that? Well, in an acute sense, like if you just roll up to a boss and you've controlled the environment, you've built the arena while being able to see. I mean, it's just like playing any other game blindfolded. Use muscle memory, use game knowledge. And the good examples of ones that I actually, like, dodged doing that. Let's see. Brain of Cthulhu was just miserable because of RNG. I didn't cheese it with, locations that it can show up in. I just fought it outright, which was awful. I think I cheesed a lot of the other ones in pre-herd mode. Herd mode. Twins, I used teleporters and timing. Destroyer, I used teleporters on the other side of the world. Plantera, I just dodged outright. Golem, I just dodged outright. At least, Plantera's phase 1. Phase 2, I went to the surface. Golem, I just dodged outright. Duke Fisher, I dodged outright. Lunatic Cultist, I dodged outright. Empress of Light, I dodged outright. What bosses are there? Can't even remember what bosses there are. Use onto your equipment? Yeah. Just delete Chester and summon back whenever you want? Yeah, but at that point, I'd rather just have a money trough. I did those videos years ago. Was it like 2020? I barely remember what I did in those videos, and I was probably not nearly as good at the game as I am now. I mean, it's a general theme with a lot of the old videos that I've made, where it's not how I would do things now, and I was also just a lot worse at, like, video editing stuff. You naturally have the, like, cringing at old content that you've made. Not always, though. Not always. I don't have iron. I can make a bow, though. Probably... I'll eat food when the NPCs die. What is the community forcing it everything? What are we talking about? I don't even know. You see my cat? I don't have a cat. My sister has a cat. 2 cats. I have a lizard. And I usually don't disturb my gecko too much during the day, because, crested geckos are crepuscular. They're active at like dusk and dawn, and it's usually just stressful for them to be woken up in the middle of the day. I mean, I live with my sister, for the time being at least. So like, it's not my cat, but it's a cat that I'm in proximity to a lot. When I do modded related stuff, I'm just not the biggest fan of modded. I feel like a lot of the design philosophy of Terraria mods isn't something I particularly enjoy. It's what I was talking about earlier with removing a lot of the part of the games and just refocusing it on combat stuff. And I don't think Terraria has great combat. And if I wanted to play a game for its combat, I would just go play a game that I felt like had good combat. Go play like, I don't know, Dead Cells or something. Risk of Rain Returns, just like roguelikes. I'd rather play. There's Iron. Like, I like mining. I like building. I like having stuff between boss fights, because if you just chain boss fight after boss fight, the game kind of just becomes repetitive and stale. That was one of the things that I didn't enjoy about Calamity very much, especially in multiplayer. It was awful in multiplayer. Is the game just turned into, okay, we've killed a boss. Is there anything to do before we fight the next boss? No. Okay, well, we just go fight the next boss. And then doing that for hours. And, like, it's not that, like, modded Terraria is bad. It's just that it's not something I really enjoy. It's not what I'm looking to get out of a game. Yeah, I know it sounds obvious, but it's the simplest way to express, well, why don't you want to play a mod that, like, does a lot of changes to Terraria's combat? And, like, yes, I get that I am, like, developing a mod. Red pressure plate broke a bouncy boulder, but, like, we're taking intentional efforts to try to preserve vanilla Terraria mechanics, and repurpose, like, vanilla weapons and stuff. And it's not, like, entirely vanilla, because some stuff in vanilla does just suck and needs to be, like, changed or rebalanced. But in general, I like vanilla Terraria. Terraria's good combat. I think Terraria has good, like, fun weapons and fun, like, weapons that are fun to use, and on lower difficulties especially, it's fun to just kind of vibe. But I feel like, especially in mods, difficulty tends to get cranked up to the point where, like, it's not impossible to do by any means, but I would just find it more tedious than anything. It's kind of like, oh, here's a boss with... It was what happened at the end of Thoria mod, right? Like, I beat Thoria mod, and then it was like, oh, cool, here's a post-Moonlord boss that just has a ridiculous amount of HP. And it's kind of annoying to dodge, and then it's like, okay, well, I don't really, like, want to do this. And I could, but there's other stuff I'd rather do with my time. Pantero's design philosophy of pushing you to move through the jungle is interesting. Yeah, I also like the Wall of Flesh on lower difficulties because of that, where you can kind of just improvise. I don't like mother slimes. They will clip through blocks. You kind of improvise as you go, and I think that's a really, like, interesting decision. And something that's pretty fun to do, but then that completely falls apart on high difficulties. Well, the thing is, it's not about bosses being easy or not. It's about them being, like, enjoyable or fun. Like, I I don't know if I'd really say that I have fun fighting the wall of flesh. It feels more like a gear and arena check than anything else. I don't know what waffle time is. I mean, define no. I don't like know waffle time personally, but I'm familiar with them like being a Terraria YouTuber. I know they exist. Black slime got in here. Okay. I should just block this off. Hey, the most quality of life mods make fishing so much worse. Oh, I'm out of torches. That's... I'm not pulling out a torch. Not the best decision I've ever made. Is this reckless and irresponsible? Yes. Do I care? Not particularly. I want honey. I want to be able to open chests. Fishing doesn't really provide you with anything worthwhile. No, I mean, there's definitely nice stuff you can get from fish. Honey! 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 Okay. Asked chest down here, didn't I? Is that this one or is this a different one? Yes, I did. Okay, I need to get some fucking recall potions. Before I die to a worm. Do I have silt? Yes, I do. I was making this one. Why does watching this make you want to start to get fixed boy on? I mean, the seeds and experience, definitely. I'll give it that one. Pants are nice, I guess. I mean, I enjoyed not wearing them, but 10% mining speed's pretty good. Okay, so another get fixed boy fun fact. Any gold chest can simply decide to be wired up to explosives. Now, I have seen what's underneath this gold chest based on all of the fire that's dropped. There are not explosives here, so douse ourselves in honey. Recall potion, magic mirror. Like these pots from a distance. There's blink root over there. which is very important to get because that's necessary for hunter potions. Break this pot from a distance. Yeah, any chest has a 5% chance to instantly kill you if you don't have poison immunity. That's why we needed the bucket of honey. Yeah, I'm gonna get a shark statue. Hunter potions are super, super valuable because the most dangerous thing is not being able to... is unknown information, and you don't know where enemies are. But hunter potions allow you to know where enemies are, and are extremely valuable as a result. I hate mushroom torches. I don't know why I'm still using them. The problem with mushroom torches is they don't have a very good color palette for detecting mother slimes and black slimes, which is very dangerous. It's like mushroom biomes. I mean, I died a couple of months ago because I didn't see a mother slime because I didn't register it because it's difficult detecting darker slimes in the washed out blue lighting of mushroom biomes. Okay, well, we do have a mushroom biome up here, and I'm going to block this off before I go up. Pretty good odds of getting statues that I want, or chests, or life crystals to buy things. So, let's go up there. I have mud, I got stone, I got ash. Okay, ash on the sides, dirt in the middle. Something against, hey, this is the first attempt? No. No. Statue you're looking for? Imp statues. Imp statues are a big one. Getting demonized statues and, Eater of Soul statues allow us to get the respective materials for the mech bosses without needing to actually kill enemies, which is convenient. Getting a granite golem statue allows me to get a night vision helmet, which gives me a permanent night owl buff, which is quite useful. We're doing on food? 33 seconds, still hungry. Technically, I could make a mob switch if I accumulated a ton of critter statues. I don't really have plans to do that, but I guess it's something that I could do. I have hunger? Yep. The hunger mechanic from the Don't Starve seed carries over to Get Fix Boy. You are hungry. Well, any well-fed buff, when the well-fed buff wears off, causes you to become peckish for 8 minutes, which gives you very minor debuffs. Then, when peckish wears off after 8 minutes, you become hungry, which gives you more debuffs. And then after hungry wears off, you begin starving. And starvation deals... I forget how much of your HP percentage per second, but it deals damage over time, quite a lot of it. And gives you pretty severe debuffs. I see you there. You are hungry, you die in darkness. Cacti are angry, and there are marble thingies on surface. Don't Starve seed? It also buffs the drop rate of the Don't Starve themed items. Not really relevant here, but interesting tidbit. You pause for a second? No. Marble and granite switch? That's a drunk world thing. Starving is 2% per second, doubled when in snow or desert. Huh, they have the temperature thing from Don't Starve in. Never do that. I've played the constant like once and then stopped playing it because it just wasn't very interesting. It's not a seed that has a whole lot going on. What are the reason why you're not putting stows in the ammo slot? Oh, because you're asking me to. Thought that one was obvious. I mean, that's you're nice. No, I mean, I respect, you know, being nice. It's just, man, here. Really? Here? Okay. Any deaths to ash gravity today? No. No, I have a good sense for ash blocks. I still have that mushroom. Don't think I do. Can I make an anvil? I should. I got a bucket. How much tungsten do I have? Enough for a bow. I got enough for a hook too. Shrooms keep tracking you even after you teleport. Yeah, but that worm would have despawned. There was too much time between them. That's just a different worm. Yeah, no, worm enemies don't instantly despawn. I already had a furnace. I didn't need to make a second one. But that couldn't have been the same worm. There was too much time between them. It'd be fun to see ash blocks supported by platforms for the way they cause them to fall, but they don't go anywhere, so it just makes them very angry. Let's see, 4 doors, 5 chairs, 4 tables, and a whole lot of walls. Enough defense, can you take a hit? Nope. The minimum damage you'll take from an attack, regardless of defense, is 1. So defense accomplishes nothing. The only way to survive an attack would be to use gear that allows you to dodge an attack, like Hollowed Armor, the Brain of Confusion, Master Ninja. Black Belt? Black Belt. Technically, if you have a teammate with a paladin shield who you absorb a teammate, something with a paladin shield can reduce damage to 0. I forget whether it's the person absorbing the damage or that it's absorbed from, but there was a way with a paladin shield to reduce damage to 0. But it's a multiplayer thing. Dodges allowed? Sure, but I doubt I'm going to get to a point where dodges exist. Okay. Got a chest. Let me shove these statues up here. Did I get blinkroot seeds? I did get blinkroot seeds. Let me plant those blinkroot seeds. Seems like a good a spot as any. love to get some bread right now. The ultimate route for this run? Skeletron. Okay, let me go loot these other chests nearby while I wait for NPCs to spawn. Is this area safe? It is not. This is a very dangerous area. How to do this? This would make it safe. Let me get a door. That's a bird. I'm glad that wasn't an enemy. Still the bird. Okay. The objective here is to make it so that enemies won't fall on top of me when I'm climbing up here, which is absolutely a thing that can happen. This mud? This is mud. Open a door here. The door here. Do wall hacking mushroom bulbs spawn in horde mode in this seed? I'm not sure I understand the question. Fungi bulbs with red pressure plate. Bat statue? Double bat statue. Double bat statue with a red pressure plate that was concealed by lava. Okay. That's a world generation thing that happened. No, no, no. Get back in your hole. Get back in your hole. Back in the hole. Okay, I'm just gonna... Let's go to... What the fuck do I do here? Can they get through that? I don't think they can get through that. I think if they could get through that, they would have gotten through that. I shouldn't bank on that. Okay. This fucking yellow slime, man. Gotta get up to destroy this thing. Enemies can spawn inside walls on the left side. Not the right, so the lower door is safer, but this one technically isn't. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Did I leave a block to... No, but I see that slime down there. Yeah, all this was just concealed by lava, huh? And it's turning off my torch. Thanks. Digging up through crispy honey is real annoying. Bats move fast enough horizontally to get through that hole. Well, there's no hole anymore, so... We can stop turning off my torches. Stop it. Bats are gone. I need food? No, 4 minutes. Okay, and now we just... I don't know, I leave, let them despawn, and then come back later. Use mirror? I guess I could have mirrored out of there. It's fine. Let me store some of this stuff. Explosives, geyser, life crystal, ivy, short sword, red pressure plate, stone walls, crispy honey blocks, silt blocks, pressure plate track, ashgrass seeds, acorn, cobwebs, tungsten ore. I might as well just get like all this stuff out. Should be gone by now. Open this door with the rope. See that? That is why we have blocks above us. You spawn goblins in this one? Not possible to. You need 200 HP to spawn a goblin invasion. I think I see an explosive down here. Yep, and only one explosive can spawn. Okay, we got a bouncy boulder. A duck statue. Or seagull statue. Bomb statues, whatever. A band of regen, big find. Bombs are a little bit nicer than a band, because that lets me get Demonite for Magic Luminescence. What Grimtang? Yeah. Squire slime. Oh, I didn't pick a copper short sword. Never mind. Did I find other chests? Is that it? Oh yeah, there's a chest here. Ash out of here. Don't like you. You have to shimmer reforge? Yeah. Down the dark. Could kill it, hit 50 silver. Oh, I've got 50 silver. There's the explosives. Danger sense to godsend. I can progress a lot faster. Blood zombie. Did I make a hook? Oh yeah, I did make a hook. That's right. Forgot about that one. Ooh, Spelunker potion. Now that's nice. Not as nice as a hunter potion, but you know, it's something. One here. I didn't mean to make a sticky bomb. Should only get fixed, boy. Alright, how's the LGBTQ? That's a Celebration Mach 10 thing. I believe. Best way to get to the right. Make a better pickaxe. Best way to get a better pickaxe. I don't know, I got nothing. I want to save my, what can I survive? Nothing really. I mean, something that deals, if it's something that deals damage, I can survive Rod of Discord teleporting. Because Rod of Discord teleporting is percentage based, and if you have 1 HP, it rounds down to 0, I think. I can survive cobwebs, that is true. Can't think of anything else that is percentage based that I'd be able to survive. Is this fun? Sure. I feel like I've expressed why I'm doing this pretty clearly earlier. And I'm having a good time with it. Well, I'm not going to get the Rod of Discord anyway. If I get a Rod of Discord to drop, it's going straight in the trash. I'd like to get this miner. Actually, lava since obsidian skin potions. I guess. Oh, there's a stylus down there. Do I care? Not really. Any omen this one worth getting? I mean, damage buffs can be nice. For protective purposes? No. But damage is always nice to have. Okay, snow biome. Snow biome means Shiverthorn. Snow biome means jungle past it. Snow biome means a lot of stuff. Wait. No, that's sand. That's sand. Damn. Might be going blind here. Hey, Vel. Am I doing a Shangara Frontier Sunraku run? What? Is it like a Call of Duty Zombies map? Like Black Ops? Next question, is this the underground desert, or is this just a random desert between... Okay. There's enough gold here for a better pickaxe. It's an anime? Yeah, sure. HP-based items useless here? Yeah, I mean, I'm at max HP constantly. I don't think there are any HP-based items that work on absolute values. I think they're all percentage-based. Wait, is there a reason I haven't had more NPCs move in? I mean, these are valid houses. Yeah, they're valid houses. I guess it was just nighttime. It just turned day and my moon glow... Day bloomed. Better pickaxe. And campfires look nice. The benefit to campfires would be cooking marshmallows on them. Am I hungry? No, I'm not hungry. Kind of hungry IRL. Okay, I'd really like to, whoops. get to somewhere that has loot. Good loot. I'd like to get to the snow biome for plenty of Shiverthorn, because that means unlimited damage. Ooh. Thank you, Danger Sense Potion. So it's going to trigger that Demon Eye. It's probably going to trigger that Bouncy Boulder too, but I'm out of range of the Bouncy Boulder, which is convenient. Going to trigger that Doubt Trap, but that's fine. There's no pressure plates down here. I should have died there. Pressure plate. There. I should not be going up here. Enemies can drop on top of me. If it left. If it left, but sand here to block off the slime. Another slime coming. I can get there before he can. Hopefully. Yep. That's Reforge plus accessory. Armored Band of Regen? Yeah. It's very useful. That's like a gold 20 silver, maybe? Kind of just guessing on the Reforge value there. But I mean, that's a bunch of torches. Is the most pain you've been in watching a no death style challenge run? Why? What's painful? Is this normal? I mean, it depends what you consider to be normal. I feel like your frame of reference for normalcy would dictate whether or not this... Ooh, diamond. Would dictate whether this is normal. Best success would be wings of some sort? Nah, I'm not gonna get wings. Like watching a horror movie, but way scarier? What's scary? I don't know. This was evident when I was, like I was saying, I was playing Phasmophobia with friends. And it became evident to me that I just like don't get scared playing video games. It was the same thing with Subnautica, where I very quickly found out you can just, like, walk up to fish and punch them in the face, and they're not scary anymore. And it's a similar thing with Phasmophobia, where, like, Ghost shows up. Yeah, okay, I mean, it's a ghost. He's not real. Like, what is there to be scared of? He's not gonna come to my actual house. He's gonna be a little spooky guy, and, you know, maybe he kills you, but, like, who cares? I was dead anyway. Inside. Besides, I'm working as a ghost hunter for, like, well under minimum wage. I didn't have great prospects in life anyway. I want actual torches. Do I have gel? I don't. Do I get a merchant to show up? Okay, I got a merchant. I can go buy torches. I'm gonna go get this light crystal and go buy torches. I hate using mushroom torches. Subnautica is not scary. Subnautica is not scary. They're just like fish. Fish are cool. Why would you be scared of fish? love fish. Blinkroot seeds. We head back and chest to my left. That's fine. Failed projectile, Phoenix Blaster. Get anything good? DPS meter useless, keybrand useless, pad tie. Subnautica is too colorful. Shrapnado is actually useful. And I guess food is food. It saves me the effort of hitting trees. Yeah, any pre-boss item right now, what would you pick? Hunter shark statue? Shark statue. Let's start organizing these chests. I mean, I can just go back and get more stuff from the next chest. Not too big of a deal. Okay, and what did he have? I mean, I got nothing else to spend money on. I guess I'll buy a couple of them. Honestly, you know what? I might make white torches with these diamonds. I'll keep them handy. Wars and bows in here. Because white torches provide very good visibility. No hook? I have a hook. I have an emerald hook. I don't really need a diamond hook. Realistically, I'm not really trying to hook because it's dangerous hooking. Because that's an uncontrolled situation. And dangerous... Uncontrolled situations are the dangerous ones. Let's see, I want glass. I mean... Pad Thai and pho are just bad marshmallows, but I don't have a house in the snow biome right now, so might as well get them. Let me extract it all. So, you hit the 4,000 hours watch time required for monetization. Is that a requirement? I've been monetized for a long time. I don't even remember what you need to do to get monetized. Blocks in here. Keep these blocks on me. Then, yeah, all this stuff. Sort all this in here. Quick stack what I can. Even though I can't use these potions, I'm gonna put them in here. Gills potions suck, but it gets things out of my inventory when I quick stack stuff. Interesting way to sort ores. It's pretty straightforward. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. Alternate Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. And then these spots here are for bars. It's straightforward, easy to reference. You intuitively know where to go to find anything? Honey goes here. Let's put you in here. Dart traps can go in here. Pressure plates, why not? Don't need a suspicious looking eye for any reason ever. Explosives, why not? Yeah, sure, this is good for now. Okay. 5 minutes till food. There's a chest up there. I want to head down the snow biome. So I can get shiver with one. I want to save this Spelunker potion until I get to the new shimmer suspicious looking eye. Yeah, I could get lenses. That is true. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that off to the left is gonna be where, whoops. Nope. The snow biome is, good. I haven't found it yet going off to the right, and I have gone a very long distance off to the right. Start by sealing up here. That's why. Something coming from behind. Don't think it's on the walkway though. But if that arrow hit a queen bee summoning thing, it's possible, yeah. It's something I keep in mind, but I didn't think that was going to happen. In Stardew Valley, your year 3 farm will have 6 chests, but in Terraria, you have 30 that are all fall in a complete mess. Hey, it's better than, like, Don't Starve Together or something. Or Minecraft. You actually accidentally hit a queen bee summon, are you leaving and rejoining? Nope, we are dying. Should they never make enough chests to organize properly? There's so many unique items. Yeah, there's only so much organization you can do that's effective. Danger sense potion, no explosives. Nice. No explosives? No explosives. Okay, another band of regeneration. Big. Really, great luck today. Desert's not here, is it? Because that means the snow biome's on the other side. I went so... This didn't go that far over there. Yeah, this is the actual desert. This isn't... Damn. We're gonna get the conch later. Not now. Let me take this furnace with me so I can smelt sand to get bottles. Oh, the pink bouncy ball, you can get free invincibility. Yes, ghosts can't take damage. That is true. I should eat food now. Blink root over there is pretty valuable. I wonder where this, Pixie's gonna take us. See, this is what I was talking about. About protecting ourselves from above. Golden slime, golden slime, golden slime, golden slime, golden slime. Golden slime. Don't throw caution to the wind. Make sure we're still paying attention. Here. From you. Yeah. I know you're coming for me. Okay. Golden slime's dropped. That's what I said. Precognition. Where's the buff UI? Gotta go to equipment to see it. Slimes and water are not fun. I'm pretty sure I can just attack this guy from below. Looks safe. Yeah, sometimes zombies can fit through one block vertical gaps. Yeah, the player can do it too. I'm not safe here. This is gonna be like a platinum. Okay, 60 gold is kind of like a platinum. Kind of. Why is it so quiet? I don't think the volume is off. Okay, this time it's, again, not perfect, but if I seal it this way, it reduces the odds of things falling on top. It's non-zero, but it's a quick and dirty fix. Skeleton merchant, what's he gonna sell? Nothing useful. Not at this point. If I break any of these, it's gonna spawn lava. Alright, that's a... Well, you know, I could... If I do this... This is safe, there's no space for lava to escape. Okay, give us a good chunk of sand to, turn it... Oh! Okay, yes, there was no space for lava to meaningfully escape. What are the ads? Skeleton sells cheaper bombs? No, no. Price values for items don't change based on who's selling them. They're based on the price value of the item. Slime statue. Living mahogany tree. I'll take it. Ready for another band of regen? I am. I was born ready. Because due to my precognition, I was aware that that exact chest was going to have a band of It is the fucking underground desert over here. God damn it. God, I just suck. got cash now. Which means I can afford to get pylon. God, that is a juicy chest. That is a juicy chest. I guess an ancient chisel would be useful. The other desert gear isn't helpful for me now, but will be later. But, oh, I love that juice. The chest. It's juicy. This was fit. Yeah, it was just really big. Which is the thing that made me think it was the underground desert. Squire up. Table. 2 chairs. Is this still the first run? No. No, we died. Repeatedly. But that's fine. What's life without low death? Demonite 2? Feral Claws, that's useless. 9 platinum. Useless? Like, actually useless? Yes. Yes. I guess there is a point where I'm going to be using a Lightsbane. I'll put it on. No! No, I'm 1 platinum more short. I can make a platinum bow, I guess. That's an upgrade. Okay. Oh, my danger sense wore off. Don't have potion buffs. Your chest is juicy, it's a mimic, or you've had top surgery. Listen to audio of a person saying that's a big juicy chest. It's like a guy saying he saw a girl with a big chest. No, like it's a chest that's next to the pylon that I'm gonna make, which ups the juice factor substantially. You guys, I get it. You guys aren't familiar with the juice factor, but the juice stocks are going wild. One to 10, how juicy? Probably a 7. Why did I dip myself in honey? It lets me fly. What's 10 juice like? Oh, that's like juice. Like apple juice, that's a 10 on the juice scale. What about grape juice? Solid 9. Not quite up to snuff with apple juice, though. There is your daily reminder of why we have to break pots from a distance. Because otherwise, we just die. Speaking of dying, those off before something falls on me. More day bloom is nice. More traps means more money. Orange juice is controversial. Is orange juice even a juice? Or is it a sin? I think that comes down to pulp versus no pulp. Oh. Yeah, I'm blind. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't thinking though. Okay. Well, I'll probably end the stream there for the day. Like I said, this was basically just something small I wanted to do. I can mine chests to see if there... I know. Like, the reason I died there is because I looked at chat and wasn't thinking about what was happening on screen. I'm well aware of the multiple different ways to detect whether things are dead man's chests. I know that actual chests sparkle when you hit them. I just don't really care. You know, I mean, like I said, this was just vibing. It's not something I was taking that seriously or trying to succeed at particularly much. I would like to go back to Risk of Rain Risk of Rain Returns on a dance pad. The problem is I'm waiting for a sealant to mail, and it's been cold, can't really freeze. I think it's been held until it gets a little bit warmer. I've been working on a lot of videos. I'm redoing the Mage multiplayer video. Got some other stuff I wanted to work on too. I mostly just don't really have that many ideas of things to live stream at the moment, which is why I haven't been live streaming that much. Like there's been stuff I've considered, but it's all very like, nah, not something I'm really particularly interested in. We'll see. I might come up with more ideas. Okay, well, I will leave you with... I fixed the dance pad missing inputs issue. I just got a new dance pad. That's the solution there. That one was just completely scuffed. I will, I'll leave you guys with some hash browns in Japan. Big fan of hash browns in Japan. Family mode, they got some good hash browns. Although it's interesting because hash browns are hashed potato, but then they have like, oh god, what the hell was it? They had these like little potato cubes that I don't think those ones were called hash browns. They were called something else. I don't know. But it wasn't what you'd think it would be. Stream ending. Sorry, Cat Queen. Rest in peace. But you know what? You're cool. Because cats are cool. Cats are cool.